Good evening.
no way to go but
I'm
up.
very glad that like I waited on starting before that sentence was finished.
Good things.
No problem.
No problem.
The children in my basement don't mind.
Okay, of course. He is joking. We were talking about Pokemon. Anyway, good evening.
Hello, everyone!
Yeah. Hello.
Good evening, and welcome to TaleChasers on Friday, because it is actually Friday now, and it is a
Woo!
little bit earlier than normal.
This is correct.
But we are here today to play a little earlier so that we have, supposedly, a bit more time.
So that Brandon can
So I
enjoy
think
this
we
game
should just-
more.
Yeah, thanks. Right, we're just gonna go straight into announcements. Next week, there will be a session.
Correct.
As far as I know, we are not due for missing another session for quite a while.
It's very nice.
I can say Calamica is not going tomorrow. We are continuing next week.
I do believe it's Elfia or something.
It is Alfia, yeah.
That is fair enough.
Elves. In my fantasy game, no thanks.
Correct. With that out of the way, I would like a recap of last week's session.
A little cheeky recapy.
Correct.
I don't mind giving one.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Very well. Last time we set off on our Ocean's 11 heist, and then we figured out that since Vittorio was trying to get tickets for at least some of us, namely Vittorio and Zarius were the only ones he really could get tickets for, because he found a noble, in quotation marks, in heavy quotation marks, I should say, by the name of Wiesen, or Weisen. And yeah, he was like, "Oh, wow, a Witcher? Yeah, you can come with me." And Vittorio, with his massive charisma, somehow managed to wrangle up one other ticket, so he got to take a +1 with, which ended up being Zarius. And they went in through the front gate, effectively, posing as guests, and they were going to do a bit of mingling and, potentially causing some kind of distraction if and when necessary. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, they went in through the servants' entrance. Well, first, they had to climb over a, I think, 20 or 30 foot high wall. And luckily for them, they managed to time it very well, just as the patrol finished like a rotation. So they were not going to be back on this section of the wall or compound for a little bit of time. So they scaled over and then went over to the servants' entrance. Lawrence did a bit of fast talking to get inside, because the guard at the servants' entrance was basically like, "Oh, why are you so late? What the fuck? You should have been here ages ago." And Lawrence made up some tale about a cart accident, and they were let inside. They quickly found this one servant that Vasily had. He basically bought out his debt, I believe, and told him that, if you do this one favor, then all your debt is gone. Don't worry about it. So they found him. Lawrence said the secret little code word, which was talking about a red dog. And then they pretended to be servants, they were handed some little trays with drinks and little things to eat. Meanwhile, Zarius and Vittorio, they got trapped by a somewhat drunk man in the entry, in the foyer. that was looking at a very interesting sculpture that Vittorio didn't know what the fuck it was because I rolled. I mean, I rolled above average, but hey, I'm not from here, so kind of hard for me to know. But they managed to get their way into the ballroom itself, and there was an assortment of guests here. All of them, noble of some stature, and especially, Weizen, who's taking us with. He's totally a noble, 100%. And as we mingle, we somehow end up in front of the Emperor's brother, the person who is hosting this little gala, and the person we are trying to steal this egg from, this griffin egg. And it turns out that Weizen brought Vittorio specifically here because he heard rumors that that there was going to be some sort of expedition set up to go into the mountains, put together by Reginald, which is the man that is hosting this. And Vittorio's like, oh, well, I wasn't aware of this. And Weizen became very...
Plans within plans.
Exactly, plans within plans. And, yes, and then there was a little bit of a social situation going on there. Meanwhile, the rest of the gang, they'd managed to, pretend to be servants for a bit. They might have caused some suspicion, we're not sure, because one of the guards did tell the guard captain something and pointed towards TaleChasers at one point, but, it's hard to know if that was suspicion or just something else. But they managed to find their way upstairs, invisible, and with the help, well, I say help, the servant that Vasily had bought out the debts from, they led us, or not us, they led them into the study, where supposedly you should be able to turn off some magical wards. And, they looked around, and they managed to find a couple of buttons with some symbols on them, namely the symbols of magical schools, beneath the desk. So they tried pressing a button. TaleChasers, he got a little pinprick, like a needle prick on his fingertip, and got poisoned. Actually, did he get actually poisoned or just take poison damage? I do not remember. Either way, he took a little bit of damage. And then he tried another button which had the
damage.
Okay, yeah. And then he tried another button which had the School of Illusion on it, and yeah, all of the buttons stopped glowing. And then just as they were about to leave, it turned out that, yeah, it was a good thing they had a servant with them, because a dwarf lady showed up. This is a dwarf lady that Zarius and Vittorio had talked a bit with in the ballroom. But she showed up and was acting very suspicious and being like, oh, is this room part of the tour we're going to see? And, oh, it's not? Oh, but can I have a peek? Oh, no, okay. And then obviously this servant was like, no, this is part of the actual mansion. It's a private quarter. Please leave and go back to the party. So she's totally not here to snoop around or steal an egg as well, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, we ended things off with Zarius causing somewhat of a distraction. He's playing a bit of music downstairs. While the boys on the second floor, they entered the museum wing and spotted a very big trophy mounted on a wall. The head of a red dragon. And that's where we ended.
Most assuredly correct.
Yo!
Yes!
Also, as a side note, White, I just focused. I like clicked in on Discord, and I got jump scared by that fucking GIF. I hate you.
Yes.
I'm just... Don't mind this. Oh wait, you can't see the map yet. That's good. I just realized that my map is a little bit off-center, which makes the walls
Oh
not
damn!
look right.
Amber puts in the entirety of the red dragon.
Oh wait, I can make it so that it's visible. No, wait, how do I...
Red dragon. Blue dragon.
Yeah, blue dragons are. They're not super nice.
Which one would you guys rather face?
I mean,
I think I would rather face a red dragon because you can play into its emotions better than,
Which emotions?
you know, a blue one. Pride, huge
No.
pride, and arrogance.
No, the correct answer is
And
blue.
then, and excuse me, I wasn't done work. And you have a bit of a problem that then occurs with the fact that if you're playing a blue dragon really well, it's really hard to deal with them because they just fucking keep tunneling. They tunnel, they lightning, they tunnel, they lightning, and they hound you for days on end. I'd rather fight a red dragon,
But
even if its stats are significantly better.
But a red dragon has a literal plan for everything you can think of.
This is true.
Yeah.
They are
Well,
autistically obsessed.
Once and it dies immediately.
Their special interest is knowing what you want to do to fuck it up.
PP.
Yeah, it is. Hopefully the map is loaded by now. Alright, coolio. Are you guys still where you were at before?
Yeah, I believe so.
Fabulous.
Yes, downstairs. Let's see. Can I?
Let's see. Oh, I have it on the wrong screen. That's why I was looking. Yeah, I am still downstairs. I'm still looking at the noble lord, his wife, and the man that has beautiful music at the tip of his fingertips.
PP. Yeah, and I can still give the stream a peek of the museum.
Fabulous. In that case, who would you guys like to start with today? Upstairs or downstairs?
I think upstairs. I think that's a good one.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
Because I was still just playing to make sure that the noise was covered up upstairs.
In that case. Time to get copyright struck.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Let's go.
It's okay, you know.
I love that for us.
What's the worst that can happen? The YouTube VOD gets blocked in a couple of countries. Who cares? Not me.
So, I mean, we don't have to worry. We don't have to worry because our lovely audience that is totally watching is going to make covers of all the songs we use, so we can use them copyright free.
Yeah.
I don't think it works like that.
No, 100%.
I'm just gonna use
We've
the one
done
in
it, guys.
Foundry. We're not gonna do blood
We've
tears
peaked.
today. We're going to do an ambience.
The Ambicane.
The ambient.
Actually, we're gonna do suspense. But which one? Wait, what is this?
Give me timbers.
We're going down. I'm yelling timber.
You better move. You better dance.
Let's make this a night. Okay, I can add the song to this playlist. That should be fine. I was like, oh, I should really do it in YouTube, but we're not doing that. I don't want to deal with that right now.
Fair.
Repeat. Update.
Mr. Worldwide.
Anyway, we'll play that one very low and the other one a little bit louder. We're not gonna play that one yet, actually. That's fine. Just wait. Alright. Tokas and
Lawrence
Lawrence.
Marisha has been unlocked. Hello.
You find yourselves upstairs. In what you are certain now, having looked at the map before, and looking at the glitter of gold and the shine of magic around you. A museum with all sorts of strange and sometimes even macabre displays. Fierce weaponry, intricate jewelry, statues of griffins and ghouls, and the mounted head of a humongous red dragon affixed to one of the walls. What do you do?
Keep walking, most likely, because I can barely see anything. I also don't know where Lawrence is right now.
I'm not on the map.
Oh, damn.
Yes, you were.
I need to find a fucking map of this place, because I'm not a 20 in real life.
Aren't you literally here?
Maybe he doesn't see himself, yeah.
Mayhaps.
I'm still on the stargazing map.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at
yes.
that lovely
I realize
promotion.
the
okay,
White
I
House
see.
probably
I
is too
have
bad.
very high ping. That explains a lot.
I was about to say
Yeah.
I don't know if you might be able to like load this. Oh,
That would be a
dear.
problem.
Can you not look at that? Thank you, Ferris.
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Just nothing for you to worry about.
I was about to ask if these things are actually here, so I guess they are.
Correct.
My foundry, it's loaded. Off it goes. Yeah, I believe, if I recall, something happened last session, and I don't remember what, in terms of like us being in this room. Like there was something that we ended the session off on, and I don't think it was the
fact that we saw the giant
Yeah.
dragon head. That's what we ended it on off. And then nothing really happened yet.
Yeah. Amber just said that there
Okay.
was puzzles ahead.
Oh, what the fuck is the? Oh.
What?
Nothing. Sorry. I randomly left clicked on the tile and like a random thing appeared. I very
Please
close.
don't click on things.
I was dragging my mouse along.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, yeah.
just Gabe, just hold down Alt, and you can see all the clickable things on the map.
Oh, thank you, thank you. No, it was literally a random thing on the map, but I clicked over to move my cursor and it just opened the text. But I ignore that. But now we need to find an egg first of all. So the question to be put out immediately is: do we see an egg?
Yeah.
Need an observation
Do you
check.
see an eggy?
Do we both make it, or one makes it? How does it work?
We're both looking for this thing, so
Yeah, like you. It's not like you guys have the ability to talk to each other right now.
Whoa! I'll take that back right now. 20.
Yeah. I
And the tiniest observation.
just gonna roll in here because trying to load this map is causing Foundry to have
Humongous natural 20 coming up right now.
a bit of an issue. Nat 1! Yippee!
That's still an 8, but yes, it is an F1. That's
It is
very
That's a
sad.
great start.
I rolled a 20. I don't know why everyone was like glossing over that. What the hell?
No, it never happened.
I'm sorry that I don't have a +7 to perception.
It never happened, Gabe.
Literally never up.
Literally, you have no idea what you're talking about.
So sad, man.
Because you search the room, you scour every nook and cranny from where you are standing, and you do not see an egg.
I don't like this music. It's giving me anxiety.
That's the
I don't
point.
find an egg. But do I see something? Is there something spherical in here that could be an egg?
Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see. My Foundry will be loading for the rest of the session, so.
As of now, I don't see anything spherical. There's a lot of images here, but there's nothing spherical. Let me be honest with you. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's a
You see a lot of different, like, statuettes and bowls lining the walls, but then some of the other things appear to be almost like chests or boxes that have, like, a glass top, so that you might be able to look at the item that is inside, but from this angle, you can't see into any of them. You don't see any egg. Nothing round either.
What are the other things that we see on display?
What other things?
I assume that with a perception check, I can sort of figure out kind of what's the main items in exposition in this room.
Jewelry, coats, cloaks, staves, weapons.
Do they seem magical?
Some of them do.
Interesting.
I have detect magic up. If I recall, I cast that last. Actually, wait, no, I didn't because it would break invisibility.
That's true. That is true. In that case, if I could, like, as we pass by, because Stokus is going to start going towards the left, I'd like to make a theology check, maybe looking at some of those staves. I have Artificer's Lore, which gives me expertise in checks of this kind related to magical items.
Alright.
So this is a +10 and not a +7. There you go. 27.
Perusing the various different staffs on display, you can tell most of them have been most of them are just regular foci that have been carved or sometimes even smithed. Some of them appear to be made out of metal, which is an unconventional choice for staff normally, as it is quite hefty. Most of them appear to be regular foci, although they are quite beautifully made, sometimes inlaid with gold and gems or materials that you would otherwise not see. One of them even has like inlays of something that looks like coral, maybe? There are two staffs that are most assuredly magical in nature, though.
What am I looking at? What's on the counter here?
Ooh. One of them is a golden staff with a black and gold, like stripy pattern almost, along its handle. And it has 2 large glass orbs. One on the very bottom of the staff, and one at the very top of the staff.
Does it seem to be made out of gold? Or like gilded over wood, like painted?
It seems to be made out of gold.
Wallahi.
The other one, it's a little bit more. I would say where the first one is very neat and polished in design, the second is still beautifully crafted, but also a little bit more erratic, I would almost call it, in design. Where are you, little guy?
Ember has art for all these items.
Of course, I have art for many of these items. Ah, yes, of course. The second one appears to be different strands or loops of metal that have been woven together and then banded, like capped at the top and at the bottom. There's also almost like a ribbon or a large strand of a silky material wrapped around to give it a handle. But the most noteworthy feature, by far, is a large crystal that sits at the top. You're pretty sure the focus of this staff is Alexandrite.
I'm not really sure I remember the properties of that. But it might not be an item that I know of. Also, wallahi, these people forgot how to make wooden staves. What the hell? Alas.
Forgot.
Nothing for myself.
Well, you see, Gabe, what they did is they kind of destroyed all their primal forests and shit, and so they don't really have access to the kind of the good wood TM.
Yeah.
So now they make things out of like metal.
Well-
Yeah, yeah, he did. The man Elmar did tell Vincent what staff he wants.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you told him what it looked like.
He did as well.
Okay. Then I imagine that if Vincent sees it while Brandon is not here, you will let the
Vincent
party know.
will be able to point out that the first staff is indeed the Rod of Eluze.
There you go.
That's
Where's
nice.
Vincent with us?
The second
Vincent
staff
does.
has a little plaque that reads... Where are you? Staff of Promised Futures. Bequeathed to Princess Helena on her 20th name day.
That is nice. I can't use it, but it must be very nice. Yeah. So this will, I guess, raise an eyebrow at the fact that Vincent knows what the first staff is, but perhaps he must have read the plaque. That must be it for sure. And yeah, we can keep going.
Wow, elves are so knowledgeable.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, Paul Tokas is looking at staffs. Does Lawrence stumble into anything, or does he hit his eye on like a shelf and then it's just blinded for the duration of until something else happens?
I'd like to think that you simply get distracted almost immediately while walking into the wider room and like your eyes scanning away from the dragon towards the place where the windowless room should be. Your eyes fall upon an almost luminous feather that has been encased in glass.
Ooh, pretty feather.
It looks super fragile. It also looks super soft.
Lawrence pulls out his own feather. It's like and compares the two of them. Amber, is this item and or the container it's contained within akin to that would be contained for religious significance, so iconography, or maybe I know what this item might be?
You go up to it.
Yeah, I mean, I get distracted by it, so yeah, sure. Hit your patters.
Make me a
Stand and
theology
listen,
check.
Because theology. Could you tell me what my bonus is? My thing is kind of restarted.
Plus
I think it's +5. Yeah.
Yeah.
24. Yippee!
You can also just look up your character in Discord.
Oh yeah.
Though I don't know if you can look up your skills. Lawrence, this is definitely not any type of container that one would use for like a religious artifact. It looks the same as most of the other containers here. It's almost like looking around, you're pretty sure they were all made at like the same time, at least the containers were. Simple stone or wooden boxes that have like golden trims. Yeah, golden trim.
Yeah.
And a glass, top. And a little plaque.
What does the plaque read?
Feather of Miklas.
Excuse you?
Excuse me?
You are both excused.
Like the arch seraph, like the guy. Like the man, the CEO,
Yeah.
That girly pop.
There is a moment where Lawrence is like, excuse me. He kind of blinks and does a double take and sort of looks up at this feather. And his concentration is broken in that moment as his wings now hoof up. And he begins
But he's
to
invisible.
like stare down into the feather. Almost pressing himself pressing himself up against the glass. So only his like the blurring mist that forms the condensation that slowly fans out from the surface is the only thing that marks his passing. Ember, generally speaking, magic items are upon upon scrutiny, an item which is magical becomes evident to somebody who looks at it.
It's magical.
This is a magical item.
Yeah.
It's a magical item. Yep.
Ooh. When I am presented with the opportunity to just take whatever I want. Ooh. Ooh.
Be a thief.
Ooh. Ooh.
Embrace your inner siren.
Lawrence, like,
I'm basically Morensian.
it's like conniptions. If Lawrence was visible, you would see conniptions spread upon his face. Ooh, what's yeah. Yeah, Lawrence. If this is truly the feather of ya boy, TM, then Lawrence or Calcas or Astor even would potentially be able to use it to find ya boy
Who?
in I'd be able to swap Mikola.
You want to swat?
No, I don't swap. I mean, you know what I mean. I'd be maybe I'd be able to
To find him with this with her feather, you mean? Her with her feather?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
mean,
you know,
if it
usually
is-
you can scry better on people if you have like their toenail or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes conjuration rituals are also better if you have a part of the target you're trying to summon, like conjure celestial and things like that.
Yeah.
Not me whispering ideas into Lawrence's mind as he grows more and more wicked.
Yeah. No. I all of this already came to me, the player's mind. As I was looking at this item, I'm like, if you have like a piece of someone, you can do a lot with that. You can. Plus, it probably has some cool effects already. Then again, what would be the actual benefit of finding Mikolas?
Asking her where the fucking gods went? Probably that's one thing.
That's true. But I was more thinking like directly for our cause.
Oh, you know, just have like an archangel to fight with us against Arkhona. Or like a slew of angel armies. That's also a thing. But that is, you know, first you gotta convince an arch seraph that, you know, rescuing the world is worth.
They're like, okay, but why?
I mean,
should,
they
why,
are the-
why? Why should I?
Yeah.
They abandoned me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the seraphs are still good aligned, but
Yeah.
but you know.
Imagine a guy and a soldier and a cop just like, yeah, we're both good aligned, so let's just do everything for each other, homie. Doesn't matter our
Yeah.
differences.
The thing is, like, they're a god of like healing and easing of suffering, and like this, like, it literally even says here in the description that like this new dark age offers no rest for Mikolas the Merciful. And it's like, I'm sure they're already doing kind of everything they can. Man, I don't actually. Ember, would I know, like, are such divine artifacts of the Seraphs, I want to say, heard of, or like even known?
You can make a check if you would like.
Was my theology check from before count?
Or I mean, you know of divine artifacts. You've seen the stone wing of Zabriel way back in the Temple of Zabriel, although you guys didn't do anything with it at the time because it's literally like a fucking 100-pound stone wing.
Yeah.
Big.
And there is a plethora of people who will claim that they have something belonging to one arch-seraph or another. A sword made out of, you know, the blade that is, you know, chipped off of one of the wings of Imperius. Sure.
Or some
feather
dude walking
of-
around with, yeah, I have the sword of Zabriel.
I have the Sword of Solomon.
Is there
People
anything I
smile.
can do to ascertain the authenticity of this item? Like either kind of magically or spiritually or through examination?
Sure, go ahead. Which site?
Which site? Yippee! And I'll use human determination. Because I'm determined. Huh. I rolled on Foundry, but the chat on the sidebar hasn't, literally hasn't loaded for me, so...
No problem.
Has something come through?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's my result?
Though I question whether you've used human determination last time already.
You have used human determination
Sorry,
during
an
last
18.
session.
An 18 is
Okay.
just fine.
Yeah, it's still 18 though.
Yippee!
How does your witch site work?
Lawrence burrows down his concentration into the item that is before him, and with that intense concentration, the kind that any scribe of heavenly words is used to invoking at a will, he steps into this natural sort of flow state, if you could call it that, or if you could compare it to that,
Mm-hmm.
and sinks beneath this sort of like, or pushes through this curtain of understanding that veils the world around him. And stepping through and past, he sees the world from a very different perspective. A perspective that is not glimpsed from by mortal men. And is the sole domain of those who attune themselves to the world beyond.
Well, you can't see this because you don't have the actual sight, but you do hear the
Fire
rustling of leaves in the wind, of them falling to the ground, withering away, and then the soft popping of new buds growing over and over again. You hear the soothing hums and hymns of mothers swaddling babes, of nurses treating patients, of cries in distress. Receiving an answer. You feel the weight of the world, of bearing the pressure, of feeling like the entire world ending rests solely upon your shoulders, being lifted. ever so slightly. For just a few moments. Is this what you know?
Lawrence pulls himself out, kind of covering his eyes and rubbing them as he reels back and breaking that concentration. His wings reflexively kind of shift as he stretches back himself. He blinks a few times. And in his mind, he becomes resolved in the fact that this item, must be of holy nature and origin. Even if it is not of Nicholas, it is precious for sure. And and in that moment, when Lawrence resolves this, a new idea, a new thought, a more cynical thought comes to his mind, and that is, there is no way the church would allow this man to hold such an item. Okay, guys.
There's the sound of little Peter pattering going towards the door.
I pitter-patter over to the door. Dukas, where are you?
At the door. Big skull with 2 horns.
Tiptoes over. Dukas, there's a feather of Nicholas over there inside that box. I think it might be the real thing.
There's a lot of things. I believe I saw. Empress.
It's a holy relic. What is it doing in his possession? Why would the church not hold it?
Well, because the church and the state.
Here.
Well, it does. The church and the state are very closely related in the Puric Empire. The hallkeepers of Aurelia have been, well, hand to hand since the birth of the entire thing.
Okay, yeah, I get that, but I mean, like, Lawrence, like, phew, he like 2 hands points at it, like, yeah, but look at it. But then it's like, oh, you can't see me, right? But it's like almost, it's too precious.
I think it's very subjective. Most people wouldn't really know what to do with it. Probably for the Church of Miklas, that would be something they would keep in, like, a huge vault and never show it to anyone again. But I don't think someone from, say, the Church of Imperius would really care a lot about it.
Oh, right. Oh, yes. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, yeah, I didn't think about that. I was just so excited.
I didn't know you were a follower of Niklas.
Tokas, I like all the seraphs pretty much. I think they're all great, and I think they're all cool. Imperius, I got some questions for them. But like all of them, in their own way, bring something to the table that helps make the world a better place. And for that reason, I like them all. It's just the fact that the Star Child is going to actually fix things, and they're really just treating the symptoms, and the Star Child is like, well, with us, he's just gonna fix everything. He's like dealing with the root cause, and they're just dealing with the symptoms.
I mean, I guess someone needs to treat the symptoms until someone deals with the root cause, so they're putting in the work, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. So we can't exactly look down on them, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, no, never.
Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that this, I really think that they don't need it. And we should definitely take it later. I'm just saying.
I am not really sure how smart of an idea that is. Do you have like a replica of that?
I have angel feathers. So yes,
Look,
yes, I would think. Yes,
Lawrence,
yes, I do.
do not take this the wrong way, but if you put your feather and the feather from Miklas together, one could really tell the difference.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I guess.
Hold on. Let me do something.
But listen. Okay, listen.
No, go on.
If we're gonna, okay.
No, go on. Don't worry about it.
Listen, I think, right, if we're gonna, I've been thinking about this as we've been here, right, but if we're going to, like, smash and grab, like an item, or like an item or two, and then, like, to make it look like this place was robbed, and they only took that, and the egg is not really, like, actually...
So we have to make it look like an actual robbery, so that they don't look into the egg.
Yeah.
You
I'm
might
just
have
thinking
brought
we're
up
gonna
a great
grab
idea.
like one or two things. We might as well grab a feather when we do that as well, and then fake switch out the egg, right?
You hear like gears grinding in his head, his posture shifting, looking around the room across the things, and then his position stops as soon as he turns to gaze at the different staves on the shelf. He looks back up at Lawrence and he says,
Lawrence grabs where he thinks Tokas is, and he turns him in the direction.
he looks at Lawrence and he says,
There's nothing to worry
the
about,
thing.
Lawrence, because you're not there, remember?
"Oh, damn, that's true.
Maybe you don't know, but you two are here.
Yeah, we're here on the other door."
Oh, oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like on Foundry now, so you just put
Delete
that
the
right
other
next to me,
token.
Amber.
No.
What other token? I don't see myself over there.
Is this gauntlet here, by the way?
Here.
Because I've been eyeing that thing for a while.
Yeah, there's a gauntlet there.
Yo, it's got a face on it.
Yeah, I used that gauntlet for a character of mine in this game. I remember that.
Did you?
Yo, but look at these
Interesting.
robes.
No, is it?
Interesting.
Gabe, look at these robes though. They look so sick.
I'm a bit too busy looking at the robes. Look really sick. I love the little. It seems like they have like a little rapier on the side. It looks really cool.
Is that what I think it is, Ember?
I don't know. Did you go over there? I just see you standing in front of this door.
Sorry,
It's a beautiful door, but like also.
yeah, no, I'm not interested in the door right now.
What the fuck?
But yeah, Tokus kind of stops, looks at the statue, begins walking there, and then he starts talking to kind of himself, but also Lawrence, who he doesn't know where he is, but he should be around him.
Okay.
I mean, I
Hey,
suppose.
can you work on the getting into that door? Just making sure it's not trapped and tricked while we check this out, Vincent. Thanks.
I suppose you are correct in saying that if we do not touch anything, they'll start investigating everything because it'll seem fishy that thieves have come into their treasury and taken nothing. So we must take at least a treasure or two. Two is the key.
We must take at least 2 or maybe 3.
You know, bro, at this point, why not take all of it? At that point, you're just, you know,
Two is the key point. Is the
you
key
just
word
cover
here.
everything up.
Here's the thing. If there's one thing that Empress Helena was known for, besides her magical prowess, of course, was her plan to reconquer the entirety of Etharis, much like the Isen did long time ago. Now, she was working on something that she never told anyone, and I have the suspicion that the staff being namely called the Staff of Promised Futures might be related to fate in the future. I feel like perhaps that staff might hide some hints on what Helena was working on, and it might help us with what we have to do in the future.
Okay.
But first of all, the egg. Also,
Yeah, you want the egg?
let me check this for a second because I think it looks familiar.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, of course it does.
You want to read this one?
Love to know what this is.
It says,
Speedy, please.
it says Diara's Gauntlet.
Tiara's Gauntlet.
Obtained
Oh.
after fighting and slaying the traitor Captain Waldron Kraus of the 7th Ostoyan Regiment.
Oh.
Traitor.
The
They've
only
warped history.
good Ostoyan is a dead Ostoyan.
She's got you there, Gabe.
May I roll a check related to this gauntlet? I'm rock gnome. This is made of rock. We're kind of in sync.
What do you want to do? Like,
Theology check to see if I know about its functions or
go ahead.
maybe about its
I'm a
history.
dwarf.
Because
This
I
is a
100% know
stone.
what this is out of character, but I don't know what it is in character. Anyways, plus 10. No! Hey, it's actually an 11.
You're also still
I
rolling
can't
private,
believe-
sadly.
Oh, my bad. There you go.
Oh!
But it's an 11.
Wallahi, it is the 11.
Hmm.
Oh, where are you, little gauntlet? This thing doesn't look magical,
No, I know it's not.
but what it does have
It's runes.
is runes, yeah.
Yippee! I wonder why.
It holds a tiny little shallow rune that you recognize as Otalan.
Yeah. I recognize it for sure.
And there is another rune which takes up almost the entirety of the palm of this thing. That shimmers in every color of the rainbow, as though someone has inlaid it with mother of pearl. But also, there is a huge crack in it.
A crack?
But you're pretty sure it is the major rune of Hagalas. The rune of winter and ice drakes.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
That does.
Actually,
Nice.
this changes things. Hold up. Let me cook.
Everything has changed. You're not really sure what the effect of breaking a rune like that has on the rune, but you know.
No, I'm pretty sure what
That's an
effect
11
is.
for you.
But I can imagine. I didn't know it was here. I wonder what the other two are. Damn.
Other two.
As in, I don't think I should say this. It's important. I will keep this privy to myself.
No, you may share this.
I may? Yippee!
Okay.
This is a set of 4 gauntlets, one of which is in possession of, or might have been in possession, was in possession of, Captain Morgan's Hund. It was a set of 4 stone gauntlets inlaid in Valican runes that the captain took from the body of a massive Goliath, which had 4 arms in Arkhona, that he defeated in his most famous and prominent battle. And those 4 gauntlets were spread amongst Hun's most trusted soldiers and companions, captains, lieutenants, and sergeants. And he kept one up until the very end. And I suppose this is where the other one is. Now there's 2 more somewhere around the world.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Alright. I give Invisible Lawrence a look. I give the door a look. I lift a invisible finger, point towards it, start pitter-pattering.
Anyways, we keep the feather in the staff for later, okay? First, the egg. That's priority number 1.
Lawrence nods.
Alright. Approaching this hereby very cool door, I have 2 questions for you. Does
Yeah.
Lawrence's... Oh, he didn't cast Detect Magic. Never mind. May I make
invisibility troops?
May I make a forensics or thaumatology check to see if this door is trapped, whether magically or physically?
Sure, you may do a forensics check.
You are so kind to me. Forensics check. Where is it? I lost forensics here. 14. No, not 22. It's still a 14. I don't know why I did that.
So, I'll describe what's actually before you. Because it's not just a wooden door. No. This is a huge metal inlaid door that depicts the profile, like in profile images of various people and also bird heads. There are these little, like, I don't want to call it, how would I call this? Tunnels or ducts that go between all the various little people and bird heads. Almost like tracks, I suppose. Studying the door for just a few moments without even touching it, you can tell there is definitely a mechanism behind it, but whether or not it is also trapped. Logic dictates that it is probably... It seems like... Logic dictates that this is a place where people...
I'm not supposed to go in.
People are not supposed to just go in.
Makes sense to me. Wow. This is pretty interesting. Just for sake of mine, can I make maybe a lore constructs check with my Artificer's lore to recognize if this is maybe gnomish technology or some sort of dwarven design?
Gnome tech. Hell
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Gnome tech, I love that for me. Shwalahi. That is a 16.
With how finely it is crafted, it has probably been done by the tiny hands of gnomes.
Yeah, it's us child labors. Alright. Maybe I can crack this open more easily then. Do you perhaps have an image or the text written down of how it looks like?
I can give you the text. I don't have an image. I wish there was an image of how cool I envisioned this door to be, but...
It's okay, we all wish. We all wish there's images of the cool stuff we make up with our brains.
Yeah. Just wait maybe like 20 years or so. We can just neural link and just
And just like
think,
shoot
Yeah.
it right into your brain. Yeah,
Literally.
I understand.
yeah,
Can't wait to have theater of the mind become a thing.
yeah, you just have to share the
I
connection.
inject
yeah.
all of the fucking images into your
Yeah,
brains.
literally.
Brain blasted.
By the way, Lawrence, when we get out of here, let me keep the feather. I know you care a lot about it, but as soon as they find out that things have been stolen, they'll try to find them, either normally or magically. Yeah, well, you already got what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Just so I know, what do you want to do with it?
Well, I was thinking of seeing what it could do. If it could do anything crazy, mystical, or strange. And then taking that into account. And then after that, I was thinking that I could, I don't know, maybe like we could use it to get favor with the church of
Give it to the Church of Nicholas. That makes a lot of sense.
That would make a lot of sense. Alternatively, well, we could also do this, but we could also maybe even contact Nicholas. Like, a direct line of communication. If you get me.
You feel the sweat running down Tokus's forehead as his head cranes towards you.
Listen. Oh, hold up. My sister's locked outside. I have to go open the door.
Oh no.
Oh no. Right, time to read the door. 4 regions to be okay. That's a piece of information that I missed.
Oh.
A set of humans in profile on the left-hand side and bird heads.
Oh, you need.
The griffins and the emperors.
Yeah.
All
Probably
slots
need
in
to-
the door, which all intersect in the center of the door with a series of side-by-side notches.
Yeah, you probably need to match the correct ones up.
I was about to say, do you have to match the notches? Is that what it looks like?
I don't
Quite
know.
possible.
I mean, does it look feasible? Does it look like there's something you can move in this door?
Yeah. With your
Okay.
forensics check, it looks like, these things should be able to move.
Amber also said in Discord that the little portraits have those miniature scrolls with a name on them.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
It's also gold.
Oh, steal it!
I just want you to know. It's gold. Everything is gold and silver and platinum.
Stealing. I love
We are
stealing.
rich here, you understand, peasants?
Steal it all!
The Burag Empire is rich, yippee!
I'll assassinate the Emperor's brother right here just for that money! Wait, what?
Not again!
We haven't really thought very far because imagine, if you realize the egg has been stolen, and then we show up with a stolen egg to the Emperor,
I mean,
and the Emperor's like, so anyways, where did you find that?
Gotta play it smart, guys.
No, I got the perfect plan. The plan that, however, does involve you guys sort of getting not caught, but at least letting people know that you're currently stealing after you've already stolen.
Okay, that's why we're stealing other items, so that people know that stuff has been stolen.
Yeah, and then we as the Stargazers arrest you, steal the thing, and then deliver it to the Emperor ourselves.
The world ends in 3 days.
You just have to go to prison. It's the best plan ever!
And
What
then
do you mean?
escape.
No,
I mean, Victor
we kill them. We
oh
kill them.
yeah.
Like visually, we leave no
And
trace.
then 5 days later, we come and ask the Emperor, can we get a boat?
Yeah.
With our dead robber friends.
No. Visually, they're never gonna get caught. We're only basically gonna say that we killed them, right? They flee. We, Vittorio and me, chase them, kill them, and then say, yo, these are the things they got on them.
Anyway,
and then-
friends.
I don't feel this was part of the backup. Mark, you
I don't remember it being...
you didn't mention this at all.
No. This was what just popped in my head. This was not me having a plan.
all along.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, anyway, Amber, I go up to the brother and say, yo, I know 2 guys are currently stealing your museum.
I'm back.
What a terrible idea. Anyway, welcome back. You two in front of this door.
Yes. Yes, I believe Tokas was looking into this door to see if it was made by gnomes and if he could try to certain information about it.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Yeah. Yeah. Vincent, you open this door. Is it like a lock-picking kind of door? Is it like a magical trap kind of door?
What do you mean? I'm not Morensian.
Togas already told you that it's got a mechanism. I don't know where Gabe went.
Oh.
I'm just a silly old guy.
Finland is not a thief. Are we?
Why do you think I'm a
Actually,
thief, Lord?
actually, you're not a silly old guy. You're just a strange little man, Vincent. Tokas.
I would never steal anything. Definitely not because I don't even own thieves' tools.
And I am going to port that thieves check because I'm Tokas and I have divined the outcome of this.
It's a 4.
this
Get fucked.
morning.
That's still a 24.
Yeah, so 4 regions of the Burg Empire brought together by a set of humans in profile on the left-hand side and bird heads on the right-hand side. All of them are connected through slots in the door, which all intersect in the center of the door with a series of side-by-side notches. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Ferris. Just wondering, alternatively, the door unlocked.
No, it didn't.
Well, I just heard it made a noise.
Doesn't
Worry
all the
about it.
time.
Can I click this door to open it?
No, it doesn't work like that.
Oh.
Oh.
How many people are on this door?
I don't know, you tell me. You just clicked on it, did you not?
Yeah,
click on
I
it?
see that. We're allowed
10.
to click on it, yeah.
Oh.
10. Okay.
You can output the chat so people can see that.
Yeah, I'll...
Oh yeah, because this is definitely not centered. Actually, can I do this? Can I zoom out?
Okay,
Whoa!
wait.
Why did you see it and not me?
Oh,
They-
I understand now. Do you guys mind going out of it for a moment? Because I just realized something.
Yeah.
I'm already out of it.
Just close the thing.
I'm already spacing.
Just close the thing. Thank you.
This has been closed.
I'm already spacing.
Literally.
I'm already Tracer.
Yippee!
I didn't even need to go out of it. I just never got it open to begin with, which
Good.
does hurt a little bit.
Why does that hurt?
It's okay. You can watch the stream.
Yeah, bro, I've already just been watching the stream because I thought I wouldn't have seen anything. I've just been staring at the same.
This is the saddest thing I've ever heard.
No.
You. My brain is literally there we go.
On fire.
I wouldn't say on fire. I would say that the other
Smoldering husk.
literally how I feel right now. Like a smoldering little husk.
Amber,
Mm-hmm.
is there literally just like a giant fucking obelisk in this place?
Yeah.
What a strange thing to ask.
You have a problem with my obelisk?
I mean, not particularly. It's just I found it rather curious.
Orange just like solid long
What a
things
strange
that
thing
stick
to
up.
say.
No, I mean I'm just looking at this big
up.
black thing and I'm like, what is it?
What it is nothing for you to worry about.
Wait, a big black thing? I don't see a big black thing.
It is living Sweden.
Okay, you can click on it again. I think this time it might actually work. I think I didn't get how this passed.
Damn!
Until I just opened it myself and then I was like, wait, I can actually do this? I thought that was gonna have to make you guys... I can share it to chat, so now if you guys click on it, it should open for you.
It's attempting to unlock a wall document.
Huh? Yeah! Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't be that excited about being able to open a thing.
And now all of you can watch in real time the thing.
Yo,
You like it? You like my thing?
that's cool.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Me
How do-
watching
yeah, how do
Zarius.
we-
Can I open the door? Can I kick it?
Yeah.
No, you
without dying?
can't kick it open.
Oh, that's so cool! I don't know what this is from.
Yippee!
I immediately see the empty space. A loser.
Bro, I already know one link that we have to make, and there's no doubt about it.
I already
Cricket.
know like 4 or 5 of them.
No, Nico the second needs to be matched with Romulan.
Who?
Nico the second needs to
Nico
be
the
matched with Romulan.
No, I'm sorry, my guy. That's one way to trigger the alarm.
No, you don't get it. Those of you that get it. Don't worry about it.
Understandable.
I don't get it. Sorry.
Okay.
What?
Nico's the protagonist from GTA 4. Roman is his cousin.
Stop it!
No.
Go back to Brazil. I banish you.
Where's Tiberius? Where is Aratron? Why are they not here? What the fuck?
They were never real.
Oh, I know why they're not here. I understand. It just dawned on me.
Dawn.
It just
Alright,
dawned on me.
It has just occurred.
The clock is ticking.
Ah, shit.
What do you mean?
Okay.
The clock is ticking
Gabe,
now.
write down the ones you know. I'm rushing to open the campaign
Emperor
Bible.
Rasmus, his steed was Romulus or Romulan, depending on the translation. I know that. Oh, fuck. I think Arnhild and Felchon were companions.
Wait, let me write it in chat. Arnold and Falchion, which one was the one before?
Romulus and Erasmus. Arnold second, I think, or first. Oh, I don't remember if it was the first or the second.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I laugh, Ember. Thank you so much. Wallahi, this is tough. Is there like on the plaque, right? Because the bird heads, I imagine, are scaled to size. What is the biggest griffin in the plaques?
Felchon by far.
Nah, that can't be. You're kidding me. That's not true.
What do you mean you asked me for the answer?
You're lying to me. In Doris'
not lying to you.
there, his fucking griffin was the biggest.
What do you want me to say?
That they made a griffin purposely smaller than what it's supposed to be? Damn.
Question mark being?
The author has some fucking preferences here, like some favoritism, and it's shit, man. This is not objective. I can't believe
Worst
that.
hate this light novel, honestly.
For sure. May I roll a regional lore check for this
To do what?
to remember the name of the steeds of each emperor?
Sure, I could give you a few. For each degree of success.
I'd say remember you have inspiration, but sadly that's Lawrence.
I also have inspiration. Oh well, the bardic inspiration.
One moment. Okay, here it is. In the absence of Erasmus's daughter Dara I, a rider of Gistel. Gistel? That one. Okay, put Dara and Gistel together.
Diara.
Gislet.
And Erasmus is linked to Romulus
To
to your
Romulan?
right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Gislet and Rasmus. Sorry,
Gislet,
Rasmus
yeah.
and Romulan, Gislet and Diara.
Yeah.
Either Arnhild first or second in Feltron. It makes me feel first because this.
I'm just.
Anyways, I'll roll this thing. I know it's Dreamwalker. Fucking Endorius's Griffin. It's Dreamwalker. Leopold is there. He didn't have a Griffin, right? That was Adelard who didn't have a Griffin. No. Wait.
Okay, yes. So Empress Adelard the First and his mount Aristerius. So the first is Aristerius.
Mm-hmm.
Aristerius and Arnhild the First.
Yeah. So no Adelard. Wait. Hold on.
All these
Endorius
A
one's
names.
daughter.
You said Arnhild the First and Aristerius, right? Not Adelard and Aristius.
Oh. Famous griffins. Here we go. Felchon, mount to Emperor Endorius the First.
Nah, that's not
Romulus.
It's like the book is not true.
true. It is true because I remember now
What do you
Okay,
remember,
so-
Speeby?
Good, but
that the Griffin was passed over because
literally putting
he was so fucking big
screenshots
that
in.
after what's it called? That after Dorius passed away, the Griffin was super sad, and the next emperor after, which I believe was the first of the two Arnhilds, bonded with the big beast.
Where's that regional lore check?
Well, that's just something I remember, but that's just Lucas's knowledge. I have 20 int, of course I do. Actually, yeah, the original lore.
Yeah, this is a picture from the book, right? Very good.
Yippee! I'm going
Just,
to
sharing
make
with my players.
I'm gonna cast a. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna cast a. What is it called? Pram's Fortune, so that the fucking moon can help me here because no one else will. And let's go.
What invisibility is this?
Hmm?
What invisibility casting is this? Greater or regular?
Fuck, I forgot. It's normal invisible. Also, I can't open my sheets, so I have to reroll. Well, restart Foundry.
Why can you not go to your sheet? What?
I don't know. Something wrong with Foundry.
It's
yeah.
that link, and then
Feltrin was
Nico.
of. Isn't this a fucking trick? Wasn't Feltrin also the steed of fuck? What's her name again? Okay, so far as we have Erasmus and Romulan, Diara and Gislet and Dorius and Feltrin. Wasn't Dreamwalker. Dreamwalker was someone else.
If you feel confident, you can
Well-
connect them.
Felchon was with Arnhild? No?
I'm trying. I remember that Feltrin, the girly pop griffin that was absolutely massive, which is why it's the biggest griffin on the board, was Endorius's griffin. And then after Endorius died, because every emperor dies before the age of 32 for some fucking reason. This is just made up lore. but
Emperor
that's-
Endorius is nearly 200.
Oh, that's true. Never mind. The griffin outlived the rider and went depressed until later on, Arnhild first managed to, or the second maybe.
Oh, yeah.
You're pulling all of this context out of a single image in the book, which has like 3 words.
The book
next
is
to
no
it.
image.
Yeah, no.
It's
I mean, you're right in the fact that Felchon belonged to Emperor Endorius the First.
Yeah, it's the biggest griffin in the entire thing. So Felchon and Endorius is true.
I'll connect them.
Okay, can I? Do I just click?
I think you just click one and then click the other. I think then it puts a little line. I think the line is also black though. I hate that.
I don't see it.
Yeah, no, there's a line there now. I don't know why they made it black on a black background.
Yeah, it's a little
Wait,
big.
actually, I think I made a. One moment.
You know, guys, I might sound like the person that just has no idea who any of these links are. So but maybe there's
Oh, yeah,
also
no,
hints
no.
in the room.
You are right. It does make a line.
What did you say,
Endorius with
Mark?
Dreamwalker.
I said I might just be stupid, but because I don't know any of these, so I'm like, maybe there's hints in the room too, in a way, like art pieces or shit like that.
I am thinking. I mean, maybe, but like this is supposed to be knowledge that every loyalist Burakian knows, and this is the Kaiser house. This is the manor of the Emperor.
There we go.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, why is Endorius and Dreamwalker
that's
connected
so
now?
much better.
One of you did that.
Endorius and Dreamwalker. That
That
was
would
me.
correct that.
Hee.
But why is Arnhild
Wait, I
and
thought
Aparticus connected?
Arnhild and Aparticus?
Yeah, Arnhild the First.
That.
And
And-
Aparticus?
No, it should be
Yeah.
Aris.
Arnhild the First with Aparticus.
No, Aristius.
Aristius.
Oh, whoops! Yes, sorry.
Oh no.
Dyslexic.
These are the same picture.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got those.
Leave me
1, 2,
alone.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yippee!
10.
Falchion is with Endorius. Wait, then Arnhild is with Aristius. Arnhild the First, and then Arnhild the Second is with.
Hold on, I'm cooking.
There's a picture of Arnhild. Look how big her griffin is. He's also
The
very
thing
big.
is, there is an image called Felchion comforts Arnhild.
It's the griffin of Endorius lived even after Endorius died. Like that thing was almost the size of a rock, just for reference. So
A rock can be any size.
okay, gargantuan. I'm talking
A
mechanically. All right, Amber.
A
That's
boulder.
true. That's true. Very big.
Yeah, it was
I
very
think I have a
big.
picture of it as well. There's also a picture of it in this room.
I love that.
Yippee!
Oh, look at how pretty!
Okay, Diara, Gislet, Erasmus, Romulan, Endorius, Felchon. And then we said Arnhild the First with Aristeus. What the fuck? Oh fuck! Who was it that had Swift?
Swift Piotr the Putrefactor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Swift Piotr!
We
Still have to
literally-
make the check, so I guess that's that.
Oh, fair enough. were
Checky.
Jokes about that last week, I think.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Do I want to solo cast that? I might not want to do that. Yeah.
That is one-
that's the
one
Endorius'
big
giant griffin.
fucking griffin. Jesus.
Yeah.
I
The
want it.
prettiest girl. That's no, you can't, my guy. Sorry,
I'm
not.
sorry. You
I'm gonna
can't.
take the egg and I'm gonna breed it myself. Sit
That's
on it.
even if you bred the egg with steroids, you wouldn't get that. I'm sorry to say that's like 4 godly ordained thing.
The godly ordained
Amber,
griffin.
I got a new character goal.
I'm
Put
sure you
steroids
do
into
that.
an egg.
No, please don't. I'm
Little
gonna.
friend.
I think I need to do this, so I'm gonna subtle cast the. Well, fucking subtle cast breaks the invisibility, anyways.
Yippee!
What will I do? I mean, there's no one here.
Do you have another spell slot to upcast?
Yeah, I have plenty of spell slots to upcast. I'm thinking if I
Okay.
if
It's
I
fine. Break invisibility.
oh yeah, I'll just do that.
We kind of have to.
Yeah, I'll.
Oh, I
Yeah,
was gonna
first.
say, yeah, if you do that, then maybe Lawrence detects magic as well.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
I'll cast
Smart
Pram's
boy.
Fortune on myself and break invisibility.
Friend. Okay,
Okay.
you can do that.
And then
Toadcast. Would you like a guidance?
sure, I can use that. I'll squeeze my brain.
What the hell? What are you doing?
What?
Huh?
Paul?
What are you doing?
Paul?
Oh, never mind. All is well.
Okay. I'll
I accidentally hurt the stream back.
all right.
Oh,
I'll hold this check. Regional lore regional. With a D4. 23. I think that's good enough. Don't need to use my reroll. But we're not invisible no more.
for the moment.
For the moment.
Because you realize you don't know or don't remember the name of the griffin that belonged with Arnhild II. Then again, Arnhild II didn't sit the throne for a very long time. It was actually her mother, the Empress Dowager, so not one who was in the line of, but rather the wife of, who kind of held rule in her stead until she came of age. And then when Arnhild II died, she was followed by Helena. And Helena was someone, like a person, like you say, an emperor and a half, or at least a spellcaster and a half. She wasn't so much interested in being
Yeah, she was a archer.
an emperor. She was busy with her own projects. She did
I have a griffin though.
have a griffin named Aparticus.
Alright. That's a Particus. That's good that I remember that. I know one of... In the history of the Burek, were there other emperors outside of Reginald, so the guy that we have now, that actually didn't manage to get a griffin?
Yeah, we all know one of them. Leopold definitely did not have a griffin.
That's why he went fucking crazy. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, if anyone
I thought this was
asks,
snow in
all
there.
that nonsense about a two-headed griffin named Twin Shriek are fake. It's
Yeah, it's
propaganda about the Estoian Empire,
We have Leonivus.
and not inbreeding. It's propaganda.
For sure. We have Cricket, Swift, Piotr, Dreamwalker, and Leonivus.
Thing is, I thought we knew who Dreamwalker and Cricket
No.
belonged to.
Do you know Cricket Monster?
I remember Cricket coming up. Like there was a griffin called Cricket or something.
Yeah.
Cricket
I-
is a griffin of not that long ago. Cricket actually
Yeah.
is still alive.
Adelard. That's literally the recent emperor. Okay, I think it's Adelard. We'll just keep it like this, like a maybe. Adelard is the first. Aratron the second, so the current emperor. His father, Adelard the first, is the former emperor, which was also the guy that fucking went drinking and did
boozing, yeah.
yeah, boozing and womanoozing.
He has a lot
Leon
of
the
kids.
Bastard Maker.
Just not a lot of them are.
A
His
good
title
emperor.
is the Bastard Maker.
He's actually fixing the inbreeding problem, you know.
Yeah, he was.
It's all a
Made some
psyop.
really good ones in the process, but you know.
Told you, it's all a
true.
psyop. He's acting like a drunkard, but actually he's just trying to fix the problem of like people coming out with 3 arms and 2 heads. Nico the Second, Benarius, and we have Arnhill the Second, Leonidas, Dreamwalker, and Swift Peter. These are hard. These are hard because I don't remember anything notable about these emperors.
Yep.
Nico happened after Leopold, but before Erasmus, right? Or after Erasmus?
Emperor Leopold was succeeded by Emperor Aratron I,
Yeah.
which was a very boring, slow reign. Which was...
I think that's kind of... It sounds like stability, frankly.
It was stability. Like, they like, Aratron had the right idea, right? He reinstated conscription, and he started to grow the army back after, you know...
But the wrong execution.
Yeah. Coincidentally, Aratron was also a child when he was put on the throne.
I'm not surprised that most of them were children.
So, you know, actually not most of them were children. Aratron 2 was a child though, so like
He is a child.
there's something about that. There's something about that name, you know. Anyway, by the time Aratron 1's reign came to an end, we got Emperor Nico the Second, who tried to lay claim to Lidsec, failed, and then tried to get claim the Fingers, which was later lost again. But he did have an imperial army, so he could go to war.
That's true. What about Benarius?
An emperor with a very short and, I wouldn't say uneventful, but basically they came right after Erasmus and then Diara, so like...
Horrible place to come. You have like,
he
the
is basically
emperor.
like a forgotten emperor. Like you're even less... This is not even stability, it's just...
It's like...
What is your
placeholder
mark
for
on
the
this
next
world, you
time
know?
Something happens. Yeah.
Correct. He would die, and then, you know, his wife, Dowager Larietta, held the throne for a little while until Arnhild II came of age.
Oh, fuck.
I think we're just gonna roll the dice here, Gabe. I don't know what else we can do.
I'm trying to figure out if I have anything in my brain from... With the check, I don't really remember anything else, right?
Have you guys taken a look around the room?
No, not yet.
They haven't.
I guess that's a no.
Can I, while Tokas is doing a thinky, can I pull out my maybe I could pull out a book, because I have that book about... No, but these are... Emma, is there any chance that the book I have about the Hearth Keepers would detail like this kind of information about the emperors?
Maybe if you really went digging, but it would take you a little while to go through,
It's a big
to
book.
slog through history.
Yeah. Okay, I'll look around the room then, see if I can spot anything that might help us on our path.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. 19. Yippee!
Alright, as you walk through the room, you come across 2 objects of note. One of them is a little brooch, which has been fashioned into the likeness of a very, almost like, I wouldn't say thin, but very aerodynamic. We'll just call it very aerodynamic looking griffin. Maybe not small for his size, but sleek and muscular. And it says Emperor Nikos brooch. It is magical.
Nico with swift Piotr.
Yeah, I was
maybe.
thinking the same.
Piotr!
Piotr the Peter Factor.
Piotr!
Swift Piotr,
Piotr.
it's you!
Piotr!
You see the statue of a humongous griffin, like on the left-hand side of the giant dragon head.
Dreamwalker.
There's a large griffin seated there, muscular beast that holds a golden spear in its mouth, named Emperor Erasmus. The spear of Emperor Erasmus.
Whoa, what?
There's also, this is not magical, but there's also a display cabinet, a very long and wide one, that holds a collection of different shapes and sizes and colors of feathers
That's true.
of the griffins of emperors past.
Oh, damn.
Oh, and does it have names? Each one.
Aren't you lucky?
We are?
Yeah, damn a cheat sheet right here. Yippee.
Yippee! A cheat sheet!
Emperor, which emperor is for Dreamwalker then?
I feel like it was Arnhild. I remember Dreamwalker was a pretty important griffin, and Benaris is literally your average guardsman, and I've never heard of Leonidas, so I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
You might have to, because there are no emperor's names on these griffins' feathers. Only the feathers of the griffins themselves.
But there's a size of each feather, right?
Correct.
How big is Dreamwalker's feather?
Small.
Hmm.
Smaller than Leonidas' feathers, anyway. Dreamwalkers are like this darkish purple color almost that fades and tapers off into brown towards the tips. Leonidas has brown and white feathers.
Well, this is as far as I can say. I think this looks good enough. We can try this one. And for good measure, I'll cast invisibility again. And make sure that Lawrence and I are not seen.
Nice.
Subtract the points.
For sure.
Before he does that, I will subtle cast Detect Magic.
No.
What would you like to use that for?
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think we actually need.
We might need it if we get into the room and there's like magical stuff, traps or things we have to keep care of.
That is true. Okay.
Like around the egg, like magical lasers or some shit.
In that case, I will cast the spell. Huh. Detect Magic. Settle spell.
Oh yeah, we have. I keep forgetting the backup plans.
No.
No room for error. Okay, just put this. Cast any spell from your spell list of spell known if you don't have prepared without spending an action or spell slot.
Oops.
Oh, I'm stinking now. No, never mind. Maybe not for this.
Okay, let's go. I'm unlocking. Click.
Go.
Huh! It unlocked!
We're fucking geniuses.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
I'm sorry, Mr. Emperor that no one knows. You really are an emperor that no one knows.
Yippee. Alright.
You enter into a large, windowless room with mahogany panel walls. In the center of the room is a raised platform made from marble, white, streaked through with black as though it had been struck by lightning. And in the center is a marble plinth with a red velvet pillow atop, upon which rests an egg nearly the size of Tokas,
Yeah, baby.
speckled in green and shining nearly in the color of gold. The room is otherwise empty.
Okay. I speak to Dogs. Okay. Let me go first.
Yeah, be careful.
I kind of ease forward with one step, kind of feeling the air around me. Do I detect any magic?
What's the range of detect magic again?
Like
30
feet.
Hmm.
And I detect it with pinpoint accuracy, by the way.
So pinpoint of you. You do detect magic, Lawrence. In front of you.
What kind of magic in front? Misty.
Illusion.
Tokas. Illusion magic. Right in front of us.
That sucks. Can you point to where it is?
You can't see me. I'm going to just, Lawrence, like, shuffles around his inventory, pulls out a weirwood wand, and, like, puts it on the floor, pointing towards where it is, so that it becomes visible.
You can also just tell me the location. I'm sure you can
It
see
points
it.
towards a marble pillar.
So it's in the marble pillar, above the marble pillar?
This marble pillar is an illusion.
Okay,
Very good, Lawrence.
that's concerning.
Amber, now that we know that it's an illusion, does it become visible to us, or?
Yeah, you can see through it.
And so what do we see through?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what's inside it?
What was
There's
it
nothing
hiding?
in this room.
So the egg is not there?
You're seeing right through the egg.
Ah, fucker. Didn't we press that motherfucking button? I turn to Lawrence.
That's really
Yeah.
bad. That means the egg is not there.
Okay. Okay, it's possible maybe that like it's like a double fake, or it's like, ah, yes, we have an illusionary egg here, but the real egg is actually underneath it, and to get to it you have to activate some kind of mechanism or something.
I mean, it could be.
Does it look like the pedestal, the pillar, or maybe the surrounding dais has any form of mechanism or arcane glyphs on the ground?
You can make me A forensics check.
I can anyway.
Can I help as I'm giving advantage? As I'm projecting this field of detect magic to determine if there is any magical things or anything that might be hiding something else.
I'll give him a bonus for it, sure.
Yippee.
Equal to a spellcasting ability modifier, right?
Yippee.
For sure. 30. Easy.
30.
130.
It is as I said, Tokas.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing in this room. Not even a plinth.
So it's
Or
just a
pillar.
wooden room?
It's just a wooden room.
Turns around.
There's no mechanical traps in this room.
But this is fucked up. It's not just an invisible egg, it's an invisible display.
But what's the point of that then?
I guess to sell the ruse. It's kind of stupid. I mean, they could have at least put a stone pedestal in there. I guess.
What if there's like a secret room or something beyond here?
I mean, there are other rooms in this place. There's a personal study of the owner of the manor. Why are you whispering?
I'm thinking now.
Unforgivable.
I'm so into it.
God damn it.
Fuck. I think the storage room is
It's on the right.
yeah, and do you see the little tiny square room
Mm-hmm.
attached to the storage room?
I mean, I guess it's fair. It's an exposition room. Maybe it's not here for a reason.
Yes. Let's try looking for like a hidden door or something.
I mean,
I didn't spot any hidden doors, right?
No?
Yeah, but you just searched the altar, right?
I mean, yeah, mechanically I did, yeah.
Okay, can we like search the walls here?
You're welcome to.
In particular, I'd be interested in this one because this links, like, if there's a secret door here, it could link directly into Carlos's chambers.
You want to go visit Carlos?
I mean, no.
No? Okay. That's fine, you don't have
Or
to.
like the guest room or something. Just because, like, I don't know, it's just a thought. Or like if I were to put like maybe Carlos's room is actually like not 4 squares by 5 squares, it's actually 3 squares by 5 squares, and there's like a secret staircase or like a compartment or something else.
Is it the case for this room? Is the actual size of the room not equal to the layout of the room?
What kind of check will you make for that?
Mm.
Mathematician check.
Forensics check, thinking, but
Forensics or intelligence observation?
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
like intelligence observation.
that's a forensics check for me.
Fair
No.
enough.
Yippee! Oh, we're just gonna roll forensics just for this case.
Yippee.
15.
The room appears to have the same dimensions.
Damn, she said up here.
Yeah.
Red flag.
Oh.
You know what's also a red flag? These.
Red flags.
There are not supposed to be any windows in this room.
Yeah. Oh,
There aren't, don't worry.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Those are actually planar doors.
Well, I'll let Lawrence do his investigation first. All the walls.
Sure. What would I need to roll to do that, Amber?
Forensics. You're trying to find the secret door, right? Forensics or observation.
Secret tunnel, secret door, secret like latch, secret something. I'm looking for secrets.
Go ahead.
Secrets. Oh, I'm bad at these. Yeah.
You don't find any hidden doors, Lawrence?
And I don't detect anything with my detect magic, right?
What is it stopped by again?
I think 5 foot of or 1 foot of stone.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
You do detect some magic, like behind the wall. Transmutation.
We gotta check that.
It's. Yeah, I let TaleChasers know, and I say that it might be coming from, I think, the guest room that is behind here.
Oh,
It's more like bottom, like the other, like.
Oh, the other room.
Yeah.
Okay, it's coming from Carlos's chambers.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, perhaps. No, I don't think they would try that. Well, let's try the storage room. I literally have no idea where this might be.
Okay. Okay. An illusion. A whole pedestal.
Well, we'll go outside and close the door, leave it as it was before.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Well, let me out.
Just wait until he's done.
Yeah, I'm out.
I guess we can head towards the right, towards this little door is. I also have a vague feeling or sensation, but
Of what?
of where this might be, but I'm not too sure.
I need a skulking check.
Oh, okay.
We be
We
skulking.
get advantage because we are stealthing.
Ever right.
Hello.
Hi, Brandon.
Hey, perfect.
Oh my
Vincent,
God.
get in here. Roll me a skulking check.
Lord!
It's a roll skulking check, Vincent.
Jesus Christ.
Can't open my sheets again.
Skulking check.
Oh, no, you can.
What did I just
I
hear?
can
Dark
do
Souls You Died music play when I rolled an advantage only to roll a net one.
Did you roll on
You
that
died.
one?
No, I rolled a 9 and a 5.
Yeah, but you did roll in that one.
Yeah, but with my advantaged roll. So I rolled a 9.
Yeah, but I imagine it just detected the white lady.
Okay.
To sum it up, Brendan, we walked up, found some interesting items, went up to the door of the vault, opened the vault. Turns out the egg in the vault and the entire thing that holds the egg up is an illusion, even though we pressed the fucking button that disables illusions. So I'm like, all right, that was a thing.
Why do you say you pressed the button that disables illusions?
You literally just opened the lock. No, it's the.
No,
No,
back
no, no.
in the desk, we we disabled the magical wards in hopefully this place, and
Wards are not made of illusion magic.
well, we pressed the illusion button and the buttons disappeared.
Yes, and your brain then told you that illusion, because you pressed a button that said illusion, that means that you disabled illusion magic. But I never said that. I did not
Didn't
say
I
that
roll
you
a
came
check
to
for that?
No.
Perhaps you enabled it.
Perhaps you are simply an idiot. I'm kidding.
That's not true.
I jokey joke. It is a jokey joke.
If there were wards here in place, they would be abjuration.
And then, okay.
Then what were in
I don't
the
have
what
a
were we
token
in
on
the
map,
thing
or I
for?
can't see one of the two, by the way.
Anyway. You two have free movement.
Am I there? Because I can't see at the moment.
I will put you here.
Thank you.
You need to put some
Is-
invisibility on yourself because you are. Why are you grappled? What the fuck?
That's a good
Don't
question.
worry about that.
That's a good question. Why am I grappled?
Anyway, Tokas, you can also move. It's free movement still.
So this is in the vault, huh?
You're in the museum right now.
Oh,
You are surrounded by beautiful pieces of art and magic.
oh, wonderful.
For example, to your here behind you is the rod as described by the wizard that he really wanted, the illusion rod. There is a very beautiful looking coat. It looks kind of like a captain's coat, maybe, or like an admiral's coat. It is navy blue with golden trim and details. Here's a little gauntlet.
Navy coast, like something like the captain of a ship would wear, maybe. I fashioned
Nobody
myself
less
as-
could wear that.
I
There's also a
fashioned
little-
myself as a captain of it of myself.
Literally, there's a gauntlet here. There is a very beautiful silver push dagger in one of the displays. There is an angel's feather over here in this display here at the bottom.
Oh, yeah,
Which looks like coins here because I had to remove the image. It's a tiny boat, a little baby boat. And
Oh,
in this one is a little silver brooch of a griffin. In this one is a golden spear with silver inlays.
Mm.
What else do we have? Blade, feather, boat.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to
coat.
take the boat, the captain's cloak, and the rod. I wasn't expecting these additions, but I'll have to make space in my backpack, I suppose.
Of course. And then there's some like general stuff. Like what I just named is a stuff that is evidently magical or at least holds some kind of power. There's also some like random stuff. Like this obelisk, like this obsidian obelisk, which is literally just a solid block of obsidian that someone has decorated.
Not fucking worrying in any way.
Not at all.
Amber, is this the obelisk?
What? No, here. You know, the obelisk-shaped thing.
This thing here.
There are some like beautiful robes, some like weapons that are silver plated. What is it?
Oh, okay, I see it now. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then various statues around.
And I'm
that
sure
thing
you've
that we
said
can
this a
pick up.
million times, so I do apologize in advance for trying to catch up. But do we know if these are like booby trapped, or taking them does some Indiana Jones shit, or do we have no
Tokas
idea
has
of
tried
that?
to find if there is some sort of mechanism. I mean, all of them are like in enclosed spaces. Which I'm gonna tell you, you'll have to like pick the thing either by lockpick or solving a little puzzle. I put puzzles on them. Yippee!
Oh, so they're like in quote unquote like cabinets or such like a similar thing to like a cabinet type thing, basically. They're all
Yeah.
being okay, cool.
And the last thing that happened before you joined was indeed that people discovered that there's actually no egg inside of the.
I see, and this here is the vault.
Yeah, it was supposed to be the. What's the
The Ego.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there's nothing.
Yeah,
there.
there's nothing. It's
But
just
there's
illusion. So
literally nothing in there, just an illusion.
yeah, so they
The illusion
well.
of choice.
so they are going. So the plan was to go and check some other places here to see if they can find the actual egg. Just like for
I see
example.
plenty of choice. There's no illusion here. I see plenty of choice.
Yeah, but you probably shouldn't start taking things before you located the egg,
Oh,
Why?
yeah, no, yeah,
What's-
of course. Yeah, no, sorry, keep my head in the game. My
Oh, yeah,
apologies.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, my bad, my bad.
I got it, guy. Don't worry.
Navy cloak would look real good on me, guys.
Anyway,
Anyway,
Um,
sorry. Carry on. I'm up to date now. I'm happy you can.
okay, that's good. I kind of wanted to go pee because I really have to. I've had to pee for
Yeah,
a little bit.
then
I
do
need
that.
to. I need to pee. Can we have a 5-minute break to get a drink?
Yeah,
Just
sure.
5 minutes is what I need. Okay, and then I'll be back.
All right.
Permitted.
I will put
Permitted
us
by the
on a
greater
break.
will.
Huh?
I'll do that. 20,
Speak in white.
and then we go.
Oh, I just said permitted by the greater will.
Oh,
I'm back in Hong Kong at the moment. So
In the darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks naught but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealed before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, they search the imperialist passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, to the ancient clothing our dungeon masters every troll. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters, whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, the dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient lore, they search the imperialist passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, to the ancient clothing our dungeon masters every troll. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Bound by ancient I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war.
Hello, we are back.
All right, welcome back, guys. Where's Tokas?
Here.
I don't see him.
Here.
It's invisible.
How did you move there?
You told me to move there.
No, I told you that you could move, and then I didn't see you move at all. You were just standing here for the longest time.
Well, I don't teleport. I can tell you that much.
That's fine.
I took us can't teleport anymore.
Okay.
Friends.
Ambies.
When you all get here, around ye old corner, you see a dog.
A doge?
It looks like a dog anyway.
That don't look like no doge to me.
It walks like a dog, sort of.
It doesn't look French-shaped, Amber. Therefore, not French.
No, it doesn't really look friend-shaped.
It's gonna be like a sentry that can see invisibility with, like, spotlight eyes.
Damn, wouldn't that be something?
I hate
Imagine.
gnomes. I hate gnomes.
You hear the click, click, clack of metallic claws upon the stone floor. There's a soft whirring sound that cuts through the air as this creature's body slinks after its front paws. Head raised high, a strange design. Almost that of a shield with one large glowing light at the center of it, like a cyclops. And this cyclopean entity has these prongs sticking forward, somewhat reminiscent of large tusks, perhaps. Its entire body is covered in arcane sigils and glows in a dim blue light. And as you guys pitter-patter through the room, you watch as its large, glowing eye follows the clickety-clack of your feet on the ground. What do you do?
Do I know
I,
what this is? At first glance, when I see it, do you recognize?
You want to make me a lore?
Would that be my action?
I didn't say that you're in any kind of initiative yet, so
I know. I just don't want to take my time to think about what this might be. I want to react, but I want to know if I have knowledge of what this might be.
without making a check, no.
Okay, but I can see that it's visibly magical, right?
At least in some part, yeah.
Okay, now I have a third question. May I use the spell magic to shut it off?
I was a gangster.
I was like, please have this dispel magic. Please have dispel magic. Please have dispel magic. And
This will
he
be
does.
huge if it works.
You can certainly try.
Alright, then my fourth question is for everyone else. Are you guys okay if I use the backup plan to roll a natural 20?
Yeah. Send it.
No
The
room for
quicker we-
error.
The quicker we get rid of this probably alarm bot fucking invisibility seeing sentry dog, the better.
That's one.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Yeah. I'm just checking something. I'm just wondering if this could be a good chance for me to use by his will.
What's that?
It's my thing that lets me use a meta magic on one of the spells that you cast.
What would you want to do?
I was thinking of that it subtle spells it.
No, that's a good idea. Yeah, I have a verbal component in there.
Yeah, because I am not sure if you have any sorcery points left.
No. This will also
Okay.
break invisibility again.
The invisibility, yeah. But will it break invisibility on you, or will I still be invisible?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Because I'm not casting a spell.
It breaks it on just casts.
Yeah.
If we're going
Okay.
by how it normally works, but it's up there.
Okay, cool. Amber, can I use Buy's Will to make Tocast a spell a subtle spell?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, it's a DC 16. Let me see. Wait, Amber, there's a note here that says this,
Mm-hmm.
to be able to apply metamagic, you must know which spell is being cast, either by the creature informing you in advance or making an intelligence arcana check to identify the spell as a reaction to seeing the spell while being cast. This means a subtle spell is immediately excluded from the option in this case. Does that mean I can't use subtle spell on him, or I can use subtle spell on him? It's only when another creature does it.
If you don't know which spell he's casting, you have to make the Arcana check, then you can't subtle spell it, I think.
Okay. Tocast, do you tell me that you are going to try and vanquish this creature?
Yes. I can. If it doesn't immediately attack, it'll freeze, and that he's going to try and dispel it, and then do it.
Okay. Okay, cool. In that case, I will do just that. So I'm going to make a charisma check. I have a +1 bonus on top of this.
Oh.
That is not good, I say to myself.
Do you have human determination?
Can't use it.
Nope, he already used.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I fail. I suffer a magical burnout.
Oh my god. Isn't that really bad in here?
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, apply a meta magic on a spell. Sorry, DC 60 check, please. Amber, what do I roll for this magical burnout again?
A D100 or just a table?
Oh yeah, there's a table.
Yes. Immolated.
That's not that bad in the grand scheme of things.
Certainly not. You guys can't cast high enough magic to burn out in the Burg Empire.
I don't like the way you say that.
It's not a place of great magical stability, but you know.
No.
It is what it is. Your burnout die shrinks to a D4.
Yeah. Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie.
Between Lawrence, like, kind of rolling to kind of like hide behind like some cover and trying to also do the thing at the same time, like make his the spell subtle, as well as like Lawrence's wings then popping out from his back and completely turning him for a topsy-turvy as he falls to the ground. It doesn't go well. He
So as
fails. Tokaz,
Tokaz,
your magic goes off.
yeah, output your spell, Tokaz.
I hope this creature has anti-magic susceptibility.
Nah, its
And
eyes
you can
actually
remove the
invented-
other thing from the party inventory.
It's an
The
empty-
no room for error.
Where's the party inventory?
It's still in your sheet where there's
Okay.
3 little guys at the top, right?
Wait,
Ah,
3 little guys.
yeah, found it. Done.
Oh, there.
Very good.
Ah, yeah.
So, Tokaz, as you begin to weave your spell and hope to strike this creature down, ensnaring it and pinning it to the ground, we slide through the ground and check on the people downstairs.
Oh boy.
How are you guys doing? It's been quite some time. People are getting antsy
Why are they getting antsy?
because the reveal must be coming up soon.
Oh, yes, true.
So tell me, how's it going? What have you been doing, Vittorio?
Toria's been he's kept mingling. I think at some point he will have wandered off to the guard captain to like ask I guess ask him what he did prior to this. Because, he seemed very grizzled.
Marcus does not want to make any more small talk.
Okay.
The guards seem slightly on edge.
Yeah,
Not quite sure why.
Yeah, that's not great.
Wait, why are all the gods on edge? Aren't we just in a party?
They're on the job. There's no party for them.
Did we do something that made them feel uneasy?
Who knows? Meanwhile, Zarius,
Yeah,
your performance has come to an end a long time ago. What have you been up to?
yeah, I'd imagine it has. Let's hope people were enjoying themselves, and let's hope I got an applause. That's probably the most important part right there. No, I'm kidding. Well, I've understood that this guy doesn't quite like me. I've given this man the chance to. How has he been talking, by the way? How has he
Throughout
been
your
picking up after
performance,
my?
you saw him have his like little chat and whatnot. But after your performance, he's like slinked away from the royal people. Carlos is like left stood by himself as Reginald and Saria have been chatting with themselves, and then every now and again nobles have come up to them and like they've had a chat and whatnot. People have just been moving around the room, mingling with each other.
I still see Carlos twice.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, Carlos was the one that is this guy, right? Carlos is this
Mhm.
who was the one that used magic to stop the music.
As far as you, yeah,
As
you
far
can
as my
presume that.
guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Like this is. So I will. I think in this time, if he's allowed me to, because he definitely doesn't look like the chatty type, or especially when we spoke to him, to see if I can strike up a conversation and to genuinely see if that was actually magic that he used to stop the music that was going. And if it's the same magic that I use, the instrument, what do you fucking spell called? Illusory instrument, if that's what he's using to keep the music up.
That is correct. He doesn't quite look at you, Zarius. He kind of just either looks through you or like slightly like besides you.
Yeah, like I'm not there. I just kind of look at him as I as says like, is there any part you learned that craft? Is that like natural? Is it studied?
I attended the Royal College like all mages.
Zars looks left to right, be like, he did use magic right in front of these people's eyes. He's like, yes, I know some folk that went there. Must have been quite the difficult study.
I can't say it was.
Oh, that's White. I'm like, what the fuck? Whose voice am I hearing? But there's a voice to go at White's place. I was like, natural talent then? Do you play it yourself? Is it just the illusory instrument you use, or do you have the capacity to play any instrument yourself? I've met a few people that you can always learn more just from the people around you.
I am studied in the piano.
Oh, that's a wonderful instrument.
But so difficult to lug around everywhere.
Yeah, that I understand. I carry a cello normally, and that is already. Trust me, when I was just beginning my traveling troupe life, that thing was quite troublesome to lug around.
I can imagine so.
The thing we do for beauty, no?
Tell me, is there a magical college equivalent where you hail from? I thought
no.
the people in Castanella take no liking to those of magical inclination. He says, kind of like raising up his hand to study his nails.
Can I make a I want to say, can I make insight perception check? I want maybe this sounds just racist of me, but just looking at his token, something feels off. Like he looks way too pretty.
He looks too pretty for what?
I don't know. I don't like. This sounds so mean. I don't like how he looks. No, I don't mean that as a mean thing. But he looks super disinterested, and maybe that's just his nobility speaking.
I mean, yeah, he seems very pretentious and uninterested.
Basically, that's kind of what I mean. He looks like pretentious and uninterested, but I want to see if that's him literally just being of privileged life and generally like having studied and seeing himself above the common folk, or if there's something more to it. That's what I mean. Because he's a spellcaster, and I know that here that's not as big of a deal. I mean, it's a big deal because you have a lovely certificate, but
I mean, you need a certificate. It is illegal by law to practice magic otherwise.
That's what I mean. But he seems close with the Emperor's brother, which means there must be some hints more to it.
Yeah, they're only roommates.
Yeah, but as his wife,
but lovers.
But as he speaks, I'll just be like, well, if by college you mean a beautiful pit of hell of darkness where you are spent to suffer for the rest of your life until you perish, then no, I left my hometown for a reason.
Best you watch out with the use of magic, then.
That is for certain. Can tell you, the Arcane Inquisition is no foe to be messing with.
I assure you that the crown is not to be messed with either.
I sincerely believe you to be correct in that statement, sir. I've spent the majority of the things I've learned from a troop called the Dreamland Travelers. Perhaps you've heard of them. They're somewhat known throughout the region.
I think me and these Dreamland Travelers are from different walks of life.
Oh, that is for certain. You definitely seem to be a couple of steps above them in class. That's for certain. Anyway, forgive me if this is. Forgive me, but I'm curious. How did you meet the Lord?
I was assigned to Lord Reginald. As is the standard for court mages.
Reginald, court mage, position of significant privilege and power, presumably. He says that more to himself than to Reginald. Reginald. Did I get?
Jars is like reciting the thesaurus to himself in this conversation.
It's like, oh, it seems like you are a mighty fine companion to have for the Lord. Oh.
Of course.
If my people can ever be of any assistance, and then I don't mean my people as in the people of Emberkern, but I point to Vittorio. If we could ever be of any assistance to the Lord, we merely ask.
I'll remember your offer.
I nod, and then I will go over to Vittorio.
Oh.
After excusing myself, sitting down.
Vittorio has like been mingling. Who have you been mingling with, Vittorio?
Well, it checked up on Bison.
Bison has like been sweating. He looks like he's been sweating a lot. He's got like a handkerchief, like a wet handkerchief in his like chest pocket.
That makes sense. Yeah, checked up on him a bit, and I guess that's like mild conversation with like the table neighbors.
Yeah, you're seated right across from this stout man, maybe 50s, heavy build, like a little bit of like a beer gut, but not like, it's not just pure, thickness. There is most assuredly muscle behind it. As he's like picking away at various parts of food on the table in front of you, you can also see that he has rings on every finger. They're all bejeweled. Minus one finger. He doesn't have a pinky finger on one hand.
Oh, which hand?
His left.
Is there multiple rings on each finger or just one per finger?
One or two on each.
Oh shit, what was the name of... I'm trying to remember the name of the lady dwarf, which isn't in the ballroom anymore, by the way.
Wonder where she went.
What do you mean? She's right there. Oh wait, she's upstairs.
Yeah, she came back. She came back like a little while ago. She was gone for quite a while, and then she came back into the room.
Yeah. She's literally the only one whose name I don't have. She's called Jewelry Lady Who Wants Investors in my notes.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I've got Bison, Aaron, Cassia, Reginald, and Marcus, but not her. She's Jewelry Lady.
Yeah,
her name is Nosha.
Yeah, I just found it in my notes. But yeah, I think Vittorio he led towards this man. Then probably, by the time Zarius comes back, and he's like, "Oh, looking at all those rings, did that dwarven lady by the name of Nosha try and get you to invest in some jewelry?"
No chance.
I take it she tried at least.
I think one look was enough.
Huh. Fair enough.
I'm not fond of jewelers.
Amber, are these rings like very simple rings then? And not very...
Most of them are bands. Like, they have jewels in them. They sparkle, but they don't have, like, elaborate cuts.
Okay. Yeah, Victoria's like, oh, and, And why not?
They spend so much time prettying up rocks, only to sell them for a tidy profit. Suppose it reminds me a little bit of days I would rather not drag up again.
Hmm. Oh, I suppose that's fair enough. And, yeah, they do tend to, try and sell their goods for, quite an increase in price. But, I suppose, no.
I don't have a problem with profits. Just marking up things that I do not deem functional or worthy enough.
Hmm.
You-
Yeah, go ahead.
I jump into like the jewelry is a fickle thing. Back where I'm from, they prefer a blade with fancy adornments instead of a necklace or something you can like. You can at least use and show off.
A man after my own heart.
Zarius, nice to meet you.
The name is Gwyn.
Gwyn. Not spoken to Gwyn before. Not in my notes.
No, you haven't.
Old man that looks like military man.
What the fuck?
Don't judge my notes.
It's too late. I've already judged them.
Tell me this man does not look like military man. Tell me this man does not look like military man.
In some ways, yeah.
But a well-crafted blade will serve you 10 times that of a fancy jewel. However, should you find yourself lost in a town, a jewel is more easy to sell than a blade is.
I think you find yourself on the wrong side of town. This world will always have need of arms dealers.
That we can both agree on.
Good luck trying to good luck trying to defend your home and your hearth with a diamond ring.
Yeah, that's not gonna go very well.
It's not gonna catch you that dear either. I suppose you'll go hungry, but you'll look pretty.
Ah, you've got a point. You've got a point. Speaking with his name, Amber, can I maybe make a history check to maybe see if I heard that name before? Because he's speaking of someone always needs an arms dealer. My guess is he has something to do with weapons, but I want to. Can I make a check of some kind to see if I maybe recognize his name from any?
It will be a regional lore check.
I am not proficient with that.
And not with the Burag.
Definitely not. Lore regional. So I have no proficiency. I'm just gonna make a lore regional flat. I have no fucking clue. No idea.
No, you have no idea.
Nod. I look over to the lord that got us here, who's sweating. I'll just somewhat say, like, and I gave you such a wonderful opportunity, good sir.
I swear. I tried my best.
Azarius will put in his bright smile. He's just there like, there's always next time.
Vittorio, without really looking at him, he's probably like picking up a glass or something with a drink. He's like, yeah, you know, if you would have mentioned it to me, I'm sure it would have gone better.
I hope for you that there will be a next time, Vison.
I eat something.
Gwyn chides him.
It is all about how you carry yourself.
First impressions are everything.
Not
And if
for
things are rapidly going to change around here, then who's to say whether you get that second chance? It sure seems Reginald is aspiring to climb the social ladder once more after tumbling down all the way.
Interesting. I've not quite heard of his fall. I'm not from here, you see. Would you mind elaborating to some extent, good sir?
Suppose you also do not read the papers. Then again, who's to say you've been here recently?
I have only recently arrived, I'm afraid.
Well, Vyzant kind of like shuffles closer to you and he whispers in a hushed tone because you are bad mouthing the host right now, and he's like, Reginald supposedly had some sort of announcement to be made just a few months back, but something happened, and he essentially left all his esteemed guests waiting for hours outside. It's truly a scandal. Most of them would not even step foot at in the Kaiser house anymore now. Suppose it gives some of us the opportunities, though, to climb in the ranks.
Reginald, confidence. Even if you whisper in hushed tones, do not act as if you're speaking about something hideous. Speak with it in confidence.
I think Vyzant knows his place.
And supposedly this reveal either might have gone better than he expected, if I'm thinking about it. Because if you're blowing your guests off, then it can either be something really fortuitous that happened that you don't want anyone to share, or something terribly downtrodden. Either way, it's a coin flip. Who's to say, good lord, Reginald didn't come into great favor of something?
He's not in the great favor of anyone present. Or should I say, not present. Given the lowly status of mere merchant and lower class nobles attending this fete.
Sir Quinn, forgive me if I'm making a wrong assumption, but it seems that you either given him a second chance or... he stops the sentence there to not say anything else. Let him speak.
I know an opportunity when one presents itself.
Spoken truly like some other folk around the world. Man to my heart.
Certainly.
Like a good friend of mine says, buy it when it's cheap, sell it for thrice what it's worth.
An excellent mantra to live by.
Odd. May I ask what you deal in, good Sir Quinn?
Victoria raises an eyebrow. It's like,
Weaponry.
oh,
Yeah, I made the assumption that he's a traitor just based on him saying that he's making a deal. Weaponry. Any weapons I might have heard of in my many adventures, or?
Any and all. I have a broad stock.
Remind me to, I look at Vittoria's like, remind me to see if I can talk to this man more often for our personal business.
If you are looking to buy in bulk, I'm your man.
Certainly, we might have to do so in the future.
well, yeah, maybe in the future. That's true. I don't suppose you do specialty orders then? Just bulk?
Just bulk.
We'll keep it in mind.
I lean
Very
over.
good.
I lean
He
over
re-
for a moment. Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you were talking now. Go ahead.
He reaches into his breast pocket and he pulls out an ivory square,
Oh,
slides it across the table.
I'll take it.
It stings you, Vittorio. Printed with a printing press.
Ooh.
Take a bit.
What does it read?
His contact details are on it. And on the front side, it reads Gwyn Airwood.
Wait, what is it? Fuck, can you give me the details again? I spaced
Brent
out. for a split
Airwood,
second.
right? This is how I imagine this name is written. Oh
those are almost the
no!
same.
I was
They're almost the same.
That was very different. No. I love how we're networking better than the man that went here for networking.
Bison did his best, man.
Yeah.
You say no specialty orders, but I lean forward. What about not per se specialty orders, but weaponry of a higher caliber? Is that something you would be able to provide?
If you are a customer of a higher caliber with a good budget.
Ah. I more meant weapons with more power behind them. Larger weapons. Weapons meant for grander attacks, so to say. Not personal use that you and I could hold.
You mean artillery weapons?
Certainly.
It can be arranged.
Good to know. You might require such services. With the artillery, would that also be required to buy in bulk, or are those large enough shipments to buy singular pieces of?
Singular pieces are possible.
Good to know. Good to know. We might require one such piece relatively soon. I look at Vittorio.
I should be glad to hear of you.
Certainly shall.
Jory looks. Well, no, he doesn't look super confused, but he raises an eyebrow.
I lean over to Vittorio just to whisper, just like cannons, ship, you know.
Yeah.
Big boom.
Yeah.
But it does seem that most esteemed guests here are of more. How do I say it? More lower nobility. I mean, look at the outfits, really.
That is simply how things are when you fall from grace.
But I am quite curious what the big reveal will be. At least I've heard rumors through the grapevine that there will be one.
I too have heard my fair share of rumors.
Rumors always have a tail, they say so.
Yes.
But I do find it quite strange, do you not? And I look over at Marcus. See if his gaze changes.
You do see Marcus scanning the room.
A gentleman as you must have noticed during these festivities. I look at Quinn.
I certainly have. Who's to say? Perhaps Jotunheim will enter some turmoil soon, and what do people need when turmoil enters the scene?
My face turns grim for a moment and just say steal.
Steel and blood forged this city.
Well, it was very great to make your acquaintance, Sir Quinn. Arguably, it was one of the better acquaintances I've made this entire evening.
Certainly one of the more interesting conversations.
Forgive me, I will continue mingling. Should you want to hear any great battle stories, my good friend Vittorio has many to tell.
Oh yeah, I will probably run out of them.
Don't sell yourself short. There was a one time this man has slain by himself a great powerful creature from the beyond. Zarius gives you, like, as he walks behind you, he just gives you this sly fucking grin.
Yeah.
Like, just this, like,
Yeah, Vittorio, he will just open with, is like, well, as always, there he is. Paints a bigger, more dramatic picture than what it actually is, and then he'll just tell him what he told the lord and the lady about the Bodak that he hunted with a companion.
me who talked about the demon in our house.
Oh, well, hey, that's fair enough.
Creature from the beyond that is a big fuck off creature.
Well, hey, we fought a few of those.
I'm going to sit and mingle with the rest of the things. I have a question, Ember. Could I spend this time? I know it's not an hour, which I would normally... I think it's normally an hour. Let me actually quickly check. Ploop. To basically, like, spend things. But could I, with these nobles, like, sit down, have a conversation, and look for rumors specifically pertaining to the nobility of Altenheim?
Sure.
I don't know what check I'd have to make for that, but that is the rest of what I'm going to do.
Charisma, charm. Actually,
Might be etiquette? I'm not.
it's-
I mean, for me, it's the same check either way, but
I considered giving you deficiency with how bad your etiquette has been for these past months.
yeah, no, I mean that is fair. Ouch. This
The
is
least etiquette-ful man.
least etiquette-ful man.
I'll consider this etiquette moment as we return to the top floor. Where the spell magic grabs a hold of the Archon, and the creature, like the light in its like head, briefly flickers in and out, and it like hits the deck. You're not sure for how long.
Tokus
Party
turns around.
upstairs.
He makes the sign of moving ahead because now people can see him. Invisible, not anymore. And he tells people to move here.
Here we go. More work.
Tiny closet to the right. If it's not there, then perhaps a storage room.
As I pass by, can I make a forensics check to walk closer to the dragon and see if there's maybe like a secret switch, lever, or compartment inside the giant head?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep, there you go.
One of the teeth kind of looks loose.
Should we?
Break you right now.
You would have to
You
stick your
theme
entire
on.
arm in there.
Or I touch the heel of my shoes with my right hand and conjure a little hand to prod the tooth.
Kind of wriggles in place.
Can I try to lift it or turn it?
Yeah, you lift, you turn, you push against it. It kind of like squiggles and then looks lopsided now from its earlier position.
It doesn't feel like there's any mechanisms.
I don't think you feel any click.
It doesn't.
You just see that the tooth wobbles over.
Well, if I look at this tooth, it doesn't move like a gear. It moves like a piece of flesh.
No, it doesn't move like a piece of flesh. It moves back and forth. Like not like a seesaw, but like a... maybe like a switch.
Maybe the mage hand doesn't have enough.
I look at like where Lawrence and Vincent are supposed to be.
There's a tooth
Yeah.
inside the dragon's maw. I can't reach it myself, but perhaps one of you can.
The dragons have like 300 teeth.
The one that's wiggling. No problem. On it, boss.
Thumbs up.
I spelunky my way over,
He puts your hand inside his mouth.
and I put my hand inside this dragon's mouth, and I start, like a kid when he puts his hand in a toy box. I just start like rattling that shit around.
What the hell?
I need to figure out how this thing moves. Does it go back, forwards? Can I like pull it out of its socket? Does it go backwards, forwards?
As you grab a hold of this tooth, you can feel that it does go backwards and forwards.
And I'm guessing forwards would be its normal positioning, and then pushing it backwards would be the out of normal position.
Yes.
If that is the case, then I will push it all the way back and turn to Tokas. Oh, I think I've pushed it back. It felt like a lever or something.
Yeah, you do feel like a bit of a crunch at the end.
I think it's clicked into place, whatever the fuck that means.
I have no idea. Well, I suppose we continue the investigation.
Looks back at this dragon. It's like, what the fuck did that even do? I do a quick scan of the room. I just look from here all the way to the other end. Did anything
Eyeballs like the size of your head, but it looks to be
fuck.
made of glass.
So I'm guessing nothing.
Maybe inside the eyeballs?
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, it could be. Maybe the egg. Maybe the egg is hidden inside of the head. Who knows?
Yeah, try to see through the eyes sockets.
I shall either observe, or I don't know if there's another check you'd like me to do to investigate this thing.
Or you can do a forensics check. Lawrence and
My first ever forensics check. Just because it's one of the ones I haven't changed yet, because I've never had to use
It's
one.
intelligence.
It is intelligence anyway.
No. Nice.
I just remembered something as well.
what?
Oh, how long is your glass? Like, how long does your glasses stay active after you activate them, Brandon?
Oh yeah, 1 hour. That's true.
I
Yeah.
get to see events that occurred within the last
Hour.
Yeah, but is it like? Do they
How
have
long
a-
does the effect
Yeah,
last?
exactly. Like, can you activate it and walk around, or is it just?
I have done so before. It doesn't specify it in the
There's
action.
no duration in the effect.
No.
There's no duration as far as I can tell.
Oh,
It just,
well,
but I have put them on and walked around before.
Yeah, that could also be useful to see if
Yeah, you could
anything might have
see if
happened.
anyone tampered with the dragon head.
Sure, we'll do that as well. But I'll let Amber tell me what I can
Mhm.
speculate from the 19 on the observation. The forensics.
You study this magnificent creature. Now, well, we'll just say decimated, destroyed. It is very beautifully crafted. Like, they have applied paint in some of the areas that have been chipped away at. And the eyes are not see-through because they have been painted on the inside as well. to give these big glass domes that have replaced them depth. But they are just that.
Okay.
Glassy and lifeless.
I'm happy with that. No, just because from here, I'm assuming I can see from this end. Maybe not particularly detailed, but I'm guessing I can see from one side of this room all the way to the vault door, right? Whether that be at least non-visually detailed. Then I shall bring down my glasses and use my command word to see what has occurred in this room in the past hour.
You see you guys entering the room and basically Lawrence stopping at the feather display for quite some time. And then the party basically scurrying through the room. Actually, you don't even see that because they were invisible.
Oh, yeah, true.
So just at one point, you just see at the far end of the room, you see Tokas appear briefly and then like disappear again.
I bring my glasses back up over my head. No one's even been in this room in the past hour.
Well, that doesn't help. Let's continue our search.
This door here down south.
Yeah,
How does it look like?
a wooden door.
Can I make a forensics check, see if it's trapped?
Go ahead.
25.
Massive, colossal, in fact.
You see nothing off about this door.
Is it locked?
You try the handle. It jiggles open.
What is this?
You open the cupboard door. And inside, you see a wooden floor and an old, dusty, musty looking trunk.
Alright. Can I make a check about the trunk?
Sure. Although it is barely visible, there is a faint shimmer that surrounds this trunk. It is magical in nature, or enchanted in some way.
Lawrence, what magic is on this thing?
Does my detect? Lawrence like squints at it, sniffs a little bit. What do I detect, Ambi?
You cast Detect Magic before you went into the vault, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Conjuration.
Conjuration. That's the one that makes things appear, right?
Technically, yeah. It is.
Make things disappear.
Is there a glyph, like a magical glyph somewhere I can maybe translate or understand to gain insights of what kind of spell might be inscribed in this chest?
You don't see any glyphs on the outside of this chest?
Right, well, I can try to dispel it, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm not sure if it takes away what's inside, if it leaves it there.
I don't know anything about magic.
Same, bud, but I'm willing to open it and blow my arm off if I have to.
But the problem is that if you open it and then you blow your arm off, a lot of people will notice.
Oh, that's a good point.
This is your call, Magic Boy. Well, let's hope destroying the spell is not going to make this egg disappear.
I'm going to try and cast Dispel Magic, but since I have no 3rd level spell slots anymore, I'm gonna have to use I knew this would happen, and cast a spell I know without spending an action or spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
What if this is a secret chest?
What does that mean?
You can use the thing. Because just the
Yeah, I
thing
know.
will be
Just
gone.
asking fairs.
Yeah, what that means is that
Then it would be on the ethereal plane,
Would it?
and then the tiny that's what secret
okay.
chest does.
Okay.
It's the
Lehman's
secret chest
secret
on the ethereal. Yeah, Lehman's secret chest is what he means.
Yeah.
And then there would be a tiny replica.
Very well. I mixed something up then.
Alright. I'll use the thing. I knew this was gonna happen. I'll do the Dispel Magic. Do I need to roll?
I do need a roll, yes.
Okay.
I'll give you an inspiration.
Many thanks.
Massive.
It's a 23. That is massive. Sorry, it was a 14th level spell.
Sorry. Your magic encapsulates the chest, and then there is a thwing. Like the sound of a thread that has been pulled taut being cut. And the chest stops its faint glowing.
Alright. Vincent, this is your thing. I'm not sure if it's like locked.
I guess I didn't detect any physical traps, right?
No?
Can I try to open it?
Yeah, we open the trunk.
Yeah.
You see a whole bunch of like cloth, like dusty cloth, and like dirty rags, like, piled, like almost a foot high.
Can I search through the cloth? See if there's like a double bottom or a hidden egg inside?
You begin digging through the cloth, which feels waxy. Have you ever touched like beeswax, like, you know, paper that has been like beeswaxed, wax paper or something? It feels like greasy. Digging through it anyway. You quickly touch upon something very large and hard.
Can I pull it out?
It is quite hefty, Tokas. But you
Okay.
pull it out, pieces of cloth go flying all over the place, and you hold in your hands an enormous golden egg.
Golden egg.
So many emotions in
It
one
does not
single...
look like the egg that you saw in the room.
It doesn't.
It is golden, and it has almost a honeycomb pattern on the outside.
This is like Dragon City, that game that my dad used to play on Facebook, where you combine all the dragons.
Makes sense.
No.
Is that it?
Think.
Well, do we know how the original egg looks like?
No. Vittorio studied griffin eggs.
Did Vittorio tell us how the original egg should look like?
He would have told you, like what information he found out, but I assume that griffin eggs can look very different.
Very wildly.
Yeah, but he would have told you, like, I guess, like how they more commonly look, and then maybe, well, that's up to you, Amber. I don't know if he maybe found some information about like the Emperor's griffins. Maybe they were described how their eggs looked. At least one or two of them. But if not, okay, no, yeah, then he would have described those eggs as well, and I assume they look a little bit more spectacular than a normal griffin's egg.
They do. Some of them are streaked in the colors of gemstones or the night sky. Some of them are black as midnight. Other eggs look almost scaled, like a snake or a fish. Or perhaps dotted in patterns that look like honeycombs.
We got it.
May I make an appraisal check to see if this is just a precious item? So just like a empty golden egg, or this is a big egg of a living being?
Sure, go ahead.
Right. Guys, I just figured it out.
What did you figure out?
The egg, the chest has conjuration magic, and it's generating heat. Amber, is the chest warm?
No,
Cold? Is the egg warm?
the egg is cold.
Which is already a bad sign.
Wait a second. What kind of spell were they using on it? Like, is there anything weird with the temperature? Like, is it really cold, or is it like really warm?
It's just room temperature.
I mean, think about it. Like, these are eggs of creatures that live in the mountains. It's not exactly super warm in there. Plus, they're monstrosities, so they don't abide to the same rules as beasts. Well, no, not really. These are beasts in Arkhona. But who knows? Maybe it's because the egg is magical.
Because it's not just a golden egg. Like, it is not this is a golden candelabra, This is not metal gold.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
It has a sheen of that is almost gold, but it's not.
Okay,
It's not made of metal.
It's not metal. That's
It's like the feeling when you of trying to shake a try to shake like a raw egg versus a hard-boiled egg.
No.
You feel there's something wobbling around inside.
Can you imagine someone brings you the griffin egg after the hunt, but they shook it along the way, so it's just a fucking scrambled eggs
egg.
inside.
Scrambled griffin.
It
Comes out backwards.
That's how Leopold's griffin was born.
They scrambled that one too much. They dropped it out of the fucking crib and they put it back.
Is this egg still the size of me?
Yeah, it's almost the size as you, yeah.
Okay, so for comedic sake, I'm going to say that it was a fake the whole time, as Tokus has this huge egg the size of him, and then out of his pocket he pulls out another egg the same, exactly the same, that is also the size of him. So now Tokus is holding two huge eggs.
Radigan is uncrushed. Finally.
And he's going to place it where the original egg was before. If everyone is okay with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think that's the plan.
Yeah.
What we were going to use it for, yeah.
Place it there. And then he's gonna turn around and give the egg to Vincent, because Tokus is barely able to hold himself up now.
I shall pick it up.
Alright. Now, I'm not sure if this is some sort of fucking triple backstabbing maneuver where the actual griffin egg is somewhere else and this is just a painted egg.
Triple.
I would
Surely
wager.
not.
I would wager we check the storage room just in case. Actually, we might not have time. I don't think that dog is going to stay asleep forever.
Yeah, and we need to pick up some things on the way out. Make it really seem like we weren't here just for this.
Right.
Like those
yeah,
staffs, I think that'd be important.
I think so too. able to grab the stuff I need. Lawrence, do you have a plan for the feather?
Just gonna smash through the grass and grab it.
That's very reckless. Okay, let's first think a way out of here.
Okay, yeah, that's a really good idea.
I can't.
Especially since Tokas is no longer invisible.
I mean, I can make myself invisible, but not the other two.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes.
do you guys have a way to get out?
Yeah, I'm kinda. I don't know.
Amber, is there a
Do I-
window in this room? Are there
Yeah,
windows in this museum?
I can fly out. I'm invisible.
Yeah, there are windows in the museum. They're all closed.
They
Okay.
be opened.
They go into the backyard. They look out onto the backyard that you guys came in through.
Alright,
And we
Here-
could open them from inside.
here's the idea. You guys take the items. And then, well, I guess. Can you carry Vincent, Lawrence?
How much do you weigh? Out of character.
I should never ask a woman that. Out of character. Let's see. Where's my weight? I'm aware of it on my other fucking sheet, but where's weight on this new sheet? Is it on my backpack? 50 libs.
50 libs. Alright. I can, I think I can do 50. I have 12 strength.
How high up is this? Because maybe I can just.
Second floor?
You can also
Mhm.
teleport. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I've got Misty Step. I could just fucking do the Vincent classic run and jump
wait,
teleport.
you can carry me then, because I'm also small sized and I'm not invisible, so I'm gonna get a way out as well.
Okay,
Oh,
you'll be
amazing!
flying.
I Misty Step out. That'll be brilliant. The classic.
Okay.
I don't think you can Misty Step Tokas out. But he can Misty Step himself out.
No, add that, but I can also have Lawrence carry me out.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. You will be visible though.
That is true. I can make you visible, and you can wear your costume, and I can make myself invisible, so no one will recognize you.
It's true.
Who's gonna fucking recognize someone with like a pair of wings?
I can
Who knows? But I need a decision on what you're going to do now.
Right. Well, first of all, get the items out.
Yeah.
Vincent, I imagine you just want to open the cabinet.
Yeah, I'll just unlock the cabinet with the staffs and take them.
Okay. Amber, question for you: Are the staves all in one cabinet, or each one has its own cabinet?
They all have their own thing.
Okay.
Well, that's okay. That can be done. Once the items are gathered, we have to run towards one of the windows. Then either we break it open or we open it right now. But opening the window now could be a problem. Okay, first, let's go get the items. Then, okay, we plan to get out.
Okay.
On the way past, can I look if the windows look like they just have like a handlebar open, or like what type of, or are they like non-openable, purely aesthetic, let light in windows?
They have locks on them.
Can I go up to one and see if they are previously unlocked? Can I do a little to see if it's unlocked already or if they're completely locked?
You can check all of the windows, but they are all locked.
So I'm gonna have to unlock the window.
All right.
Should I do that now?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea. We don't have to open them, but see if you can unlock them.
Yeah.
Lawrence, is there any enchantment on the windows?
Squint.
Do you own thieves' tools, Vincent?
See.
Oh, huge!
What?
Yeah.
You do? It's crazy.
I've had them on my sheet for many a long time, I believe.
I was about to say,
He
where
is
are
a
they?
thief.
Oh no!
Uh-huh.
Right there.
I've used them before!
Wallahi, we're done.
Well, lucky
It's okay.
we're finished.
Good thing I brought this just in case.
Yeah, let's go.
My good friend, my good friend Siren gave me this before he unfortunately died to a glass gator. And he said to me he always wanted me to have this this item. Or he says, no, to be more specific, he said, if the whole priest thing ever works out for you, these will serve you well.
So, because Vincent made one of those classic blunders I'm a proficient in a tool set, so I must have them with me.
Damn.
I must have paid the 25 gold pieces for this. Here,
Naturally.
I give you my Morensian thieves tools. You have advantage on the check you make to use them for the next minute.
Oh, huge!
Amazing.
Even better,
Instantly
there's
get to
normal
use
thieves tools that you should have had.
Where is it like a specific item that I need to look up? Or?
No, it's just a if you go to your sheet at the top right of your sheet, you'll see party inventory.
See.
And
thing
Lawrence has
about
just
this
used
is
one
to-
of those. He just used one of the backup plans. So it was just a regular set of thieves tools, but you could at least add it to your sheet again.
Fantastic.
Full Morensian thieves.
Lawrence,
It looks cool.
Tokas, do you check on this dog or?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see the progression of the dog if it's like getting up again.
Sure, make me a Tinker's Tools check.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm making all the checks I haven't made in years. It was 2 sessions ago.
Equally.
Let's see if I can. Can I make this? Oh, I'm a Tinker's.
You see this dog is in the middle of a reboot sequence.
Can I stop that?
How are you gonna stop it from rebooting?
By going to the dog and here's the thing, right? Every machinery, be it magitech or electrical, has a fuel, a source that generates power and funnels through which it goes. Kind of like people have blood vessels. So if I stop that, if like I stop the blood flowing to your arms or to your brain, usually, then you usually pass out. So is there a way I can tamper with the circuitry of the dog so that it doesn't stand back up?
I'll say with the Tinker's Tools check, you are allowed to do that,
Very kind,
but
but
you are smart enough to realize that if this is a guard dog,
if the guard dog doesn't come back,
if the guard dog doesn't come back or doesn't come back online, someone may come looking.
I have another idea. Paired with the check I just made and the you really got me there, can I strike a deal with the dog by reprogramming it?
What?
I
What?
want to change subtly so that it's not noticeable the spell script and the runes on the dog, and I want to use the you really got me there thing to basically implant a magical malware on the dog and make it behave differently. In this case, it's kind of like how you hack into the cameras and delete some part of a footage, or you replace it with like a still motion of another. I want to alter the dog's behavior so that it knows that there's nothing here and comes back and goes back to where it's supposed to go.
Very well. I will allow it to delete your last backup plan.
Last backup plan used.
This is gonna buy you some time.
I hope so. I really want this dog.
I need to pay attention
Yes, tell us.
I've unlocked it.
to what I'm about to say.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
I am setting a timer on my phone right now.
I hate this.
There are... Lawrence, what the fuck did you just do?
I unlocked the feather.
What do you mean you just unlocked the
We were
feather?
just doing it while Amber was talking.
Yeah. I mean, it takes
Can
a
you
lot
stop
of time.
touching things when I'm telling you, when I'm not... Stop doing that! What did you do?
The answer was obvious. It just took me a while to click through all the
Stop
things.
it! I reset it. Don't fucking touch these things.
Wow.
If 3 backup puzzles, you're gonna have to go through all 3 of them.
Stop touching the things when I'm explaining how the game is like
Our
going.
apologies, Amber. I didn't touch anything, but I'll apologize as well.
I'm setting a timer now.
Our DM
Okay, how long is this
so
timer?
mean.
5 minutes.
What?
I give you 5 minutes to try and solve the puzzle, or maybe even more than one puzzle that you want to solve within this room.
Did you say they have locks? Can I try and lock them as well? Lock pick them? Or are they only puzzleable?
You can try to lockpick them. I'm just gonna tell you, like, these
DC
are
30
really.
pathetic.
What? No, I would never put DC 30%, but they are definitely not easy to pick locks.
Well, okay. Well, since have you already started the time?
No, I haven't started the timer.
shit,
We're
okay.
talking. I'm watching you, Lawrence. Don't fucking touch that puzzle.
Well, I need to do the window thieves
will
tool
not
check
click
as
on
well. So
anything.
Oh yeah, he has to do the windows unlocking.
He has to do the window.
Gabe, remember that you have the.
I'm gonna use it to get the staff. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
spend time on this puzzle. I'm gonna help someone else do it.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm guessing the window's open. I mean,
No, it's not open.
Yeah, with the window definitely fucking opens.
window is a go.
Thumbs up.
Anyway. You're allowed to do that.
Hi.
I'm gonna start the timer.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'll use my cipher
Neil.
of apportation to grab the staff immediately.
Which one?
The staff of promised fortunes of Helena's Empress Helena stuff. I'm gonna
I see Vincent flying through the room.
I crush the cipher in my hand, appears the staff.
Oh
I
no,
look at
why
it.
did it happen to this one? That doesn't look right on this one. I'm sorry, Vincent. Do you mind going to the code, Vincent?
Why are you doing the coat?
Oh.
I mean, I put up a little, like, puzzle for this one, but for some reason it got all, like, scrunkled up. Don't worry. 4 minute 20.
Oh, okay. So is this coat one supposed to look like 5 dots? Yes or no? Or is this one?
Yeah,
also-
it's a mastermind.
Oh.
You can check whether a thing works or not by clicking on the little
this.
lock on the right.
Okay.
What is it? What is it, Tokas?
I'm just supposed to figure out what the fucking color combination
I
is.
want you to know that this puzzle is impossible. The pieces are moving on their own. I can't do this.
What?
The boat puzzle, the pieces keep moving. It's like a fucking magical Harry Potter puzzle. I can't combine them.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
they
done.
are moving.
Yeah, but they fix it.
I mean, they're not moving now.
Oh, huge.
Ember, what is this? What is this red one?
What?
What's the red thing?
What red thing?
This one.
Oh, it's a brooch.
That's
brooch?
the
Oh,
brooch
griffin.
of the griffin.
It's a brooch of a
What is this?
griffin.
It's open.
Sudoku?
Huge.
He's done so well. You pick up a coat.
Oh,
There's a
definitely.
brooch of a griffin. There's a what? I don't know where you are, Lawrence. I lost you completely.
Can I
that
not
was
do
the
the
feather.
stuff that I need because the game's broken, or what do you want me to do about this?
We'll fix the game later. Don't worry about the staff.
3 minutes.
Alright. Tokas in the meantime. I was watching Tokas do the
I'm
little...
literally doing puzzles for fun because I'm already done my thing. I've already gotten my stuff.
I'm stealing this. I'm robbing this place for fun.
Yeah, I mean honestly,
I think what it is that made the thing move is because I tried to work on the other puzzle, but I'm not allowed to do that, so it kept resetting your thing and it also kept resetting.
made me
trying to
shit
work on the
myself. I
puzzle.
really thought
Oh.
you pretended I did like a moving puzzle in 5 minutes. I'm like, I am not a wizard.
Does
Oh,
anyone
you
know-
like this one, Vincent?
Does anyone understand music?
Oh, damn. Forgot
Funny
Darius
car
is
windows.
downstairs.
You can output it. Wait, I could output it into the chat. You can.
What?
Everybody can look at it then. I think.
What? Yeah, like,
Does anyone
yeah.
understand musical notes at all? Not just in character, like actual musical notes.
If you click on the box, it will play the music.
I think I did it. Did I? No, I didn't. Hold up.
Yeah, it plays the music I need, but doesn't that mean I need to know
Some
what
of the
each
corner
sound
ones look
actually
really
sounds
fucked
like?
up, Speeps.
What do you mean the corner ones?
All the ones around the like edges and stuff, they look fucked up.
Or do I have to line up the actual background colors as well? That's fucked up. What?
I don't understand how Erasmus' spear works.
What is this?
I don't understand music, so I can't do this puzzle.
Yeah, that's fair.
I literally cannot see the colors.
don't know
This is fucking bigoted. I'm colorblind.
It's like 1 minute 30 left.
Yeah, 1 minute 30.
Didn't I do this? Isn't it done?
I can't do the music. I'm sorry, Dagger. That looks cool.
You've
I
done it,
didn't-
Swibs, don't worry.
I didn't listen in music
I
class.
just can't see the colors. I can fucking.
For Erasmus's puzzle, it is kind of it's a lock that requires you to place pawns on a grid to form a specific pattern. And you have certain cells that contain stars that must be covered by pawns. It's kind of like Minesweeper, sort of, but not really.
Love Minesweeper.
It's kind of like Minesweeper, actually. Like Minesweeper are like those games where you have to, line up how many things there are on a grid. In total, 6 pawns need to be placed on this. No, 9 pawns need to be placed in this one.
What?
What?
His face was like, what?
What? Like,
What?
I'm just.
Got it.
That makes
I don't know
no
what I unlocked.
fucking
What the fuck did I just unlock? Oh, the hippogriff brooch. Yoink.
Everything else doesn't matter what you need. Wait,
17 seconds.
Well, I'm done. I
sense.
got the
Alright,
boat.
Let's go, guys.
Can I do this? What the fuck
I
is
got the
this?
feather. I'm
Yeah,
happy.
let's go.
Oh, we're leaving. We're
Amber?
leaving. Again.
Amber, I'd like to, in the free time I have left, can I make like some like scratch marks on the door as if someone like tried to like pry open the door
You hear
with like a
that? It's
crowbar?
the sound of stop.
Yeah.
Okay,
You want to make
we
some
run.
scratch marks on the door, Lawrence?
Yeah, like people were trying to get in this door, but they couldn't figure it out.
Which door?
The door of
this
the
one.
egg. Oh no, the
Yeah,
door
the
of
fake
the
egg.
fake
You want to
egg.
make scratch marks in the metal? Sure.
Sure enough.
Yeah, like someone tried to like muscle it open with a crowbar or something.
Sure, make me a concealment check.
Concealment check. Can I just take my
Vincent just
sunblade
fucking
and, like,
ran around and said yoink to literally everything.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
love
mastermind
it.
puzzle
Everything he can get his
maker, if you want.
fucking hands on.
He's like, well, I'm done with the staff. Now the rest.
I really tried with the fucking dagger, guys, but I don't understand music, bro. I had no fucking idea.
I tried as well.
I'm just gonna say that is one of the hardest puzzles for a good reason.
I mean, yeah, because you don't know like which notes it's supposed to be either. Like if it's
Oh, try me. I love music puzzles. I'm gonna
You
do
click
it.
Can I
click on the
see it?
music
I
puzzle.
think
I can't
Click
do
on the if you
anything.
click on the box, it plays in music for you.
Pause.
Oh, hold
And
on.
then you have to try and replicate that tone, but I don't know
You need
what
to unpause,
each
I
tone
can't see
sounds
it.
like. So if you press the box, it'll tell you the pattern that you need, but I don't know what a C sounds like in comparison to like a fucking F. Like I don't like I have no
Shut up.
idea.
When does he play the sound?
you click on the
If
click on the
square box.
I clicked it, but
that, like click the actual purple puzzle box when it comes up.
Oh my god. That's terrifying. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Literally, like I just
Oh.
because if I knew what an F sounded like in comparison to like a G, then maybe I would be able to do it. But
you know, I know the notes. I don't know the letters because I studied Italian music, so I don't know how to translate it. But
I thought it was D, F, B, and then the fuck E and G, but that was not it. So I have no
It was
clue.
pretty close, Ferris.
I guess I remembered something from playing piano almost 20 years ago.
Back when you
closer
were
than
a
I got,
professional
where I looked at
club
it and I was
DJ.
like, no, I don't know this shit.
anyways, yeah,
Yeah.
that's us. The time is over.
Yeah.
It's time to leave.
We flee Ambi.
I'm gonna
Loot room.
invisible myself so that Vincent can. Actually, I guess we can wait until Vincent has teleported out, and then I'll make myself invisible, and Lawrence can fly out with his Superman suit and his wings.
Yeah. Put on my Superman suit.
Another thing that Ferris said, it's pretty smart. Oh damn, an winged angel being stole the feather of Nicholas?
While you guys doing that, people downstairs, what do you do when the announcement is to be made and that you're supposed to go upstairs? And you'll be led into the museum.
Now,
Go with, very obviously, otherwise they're gonna be mad suspicious.
this is true. It would be very suspicious otherwise.
So
Like,
you go.
Literally leaving now would literally just be them like, wow, we
Yeah.
owned it.
Literally. But clearly it was Nosha that did it, you know.
That was a random guy I set up.
But,
So
yeah,
while
sure,
the
cool.
others make their escape, alerting maybe some guards in the outer area. But they scale the walls and they run for maybe another 10 minutes into the night until they are confident they are no longer being followed. The others head upstairs. And as the door to the museum swings open, the large dog-like Archon that sits in the doorway, wagging its tail,
I wanted him so much.
That's so sad.
is a foreboding sight as the rest of the museum quickly reveals itself to be pilfered.
I guess.
Okay, walks
we
in.
should-
Damn,
Guys,
they
we
must
should
have
have
stolen
left the calling
something. Half the
card.
museum gone.
Kaiser House is shut down,
Oh, boy.
and your companions are not released until morning comes.
Makes sense.
After they have all been thoroughly questioned about their whereabouts. Some suspicion is raised in the direction of the Lady Nosha, who spent quite a bit of time away. Then there's Aaron von Bloom, although their drunken stupor, which they were still in by the point that the thing was announced, like the announcement was supposed to take place. They didn't even come upstairs because they couldn't make it up the stairs anymore. Leaves a lot of questions unanswered.
Sure, I've gotten many suspicions. Amber, I will. This sounds so mean. Once we are upstairs, like where we see the open cases and stuff, I will drop like the little bits of stuff I have to imply that the other guy was here.
What stuff?
Like
He's going to complete
literally,
his
like,
downtime work.
Literally the dungeon
Oh.
where I just drop like a piece of the cloth of that guy, where it's just like the holy robes.
His
that this
downtime was to
man
find an scapegoat, and he's putting in
Make
the
me a
evidence.
pickpocket check to do a reverse pickpocket on this.
Oh, boy.
Okay,
Once this is
okay.
going on.
Let's see. Do I have inspiration? I do not.
You don't have inspiration. Okay, I just want to know who else has inspiration in this party right now.
I don't think so.
I don't.
Actually, no, that's attunement.
No.
Where the fuck do I? Where is inspiration on this sheet? Where do I keep it?
I don't know. I used the old sheet.
As I am apparently the only one with inspiration left, you can take mine.
Yeah, because I used
Alright.
up my last.
No
help
one
you.
has inspiration anymore.
All right.
No.
No, I have nothing. Sorry, Hom.
Pickpocket, wabam, with a
Ooh,
shift click.
nice.
Very
needed.
good. Very needed. As I'll literally, like, in the thing, like, I'll drop the little bits and, like, hint and indicate that it was someone of the clergy.
Yeah. So soon, you'll be released, and though no information is supposed to leave the walls of the Kaiser House, more rumors will surely spread like wildfire about Adelhardt's failure of a first son.
So
I
sad. Are we the bad guys?
I have to say that.
No.
I feel bad.
Honestly,
Ethers, there are
Just
no
by
winners.
the means.
The road
thing
to
is, I just
paradise is lit. The sidewalks to the road to paradise are littered with those who are too weak. It is what it is, guys.
Yeah.
Game's the game.
I mean, we are the bad guys. I literally implied a random guy from the clergy that literally had absolutely zero things to do with this, besides hating this house a bit. I feel like I am a little bit of the bad guy.
Hmm.
I don't know,
Listen,
like,
guys,
you can
game
say
is
what you
game.
want to say about it, but the situation around Kaiser House and the egg is kind of a stalemate, because the church can't say that the sting was stolen from them, because that would imply that they rigged the whole situation. And Kaiser House also can't say that they had this egg stolen that was also stolen from
Honestly,
from this place, because nobody was supposed to know about this until Reginald revealed the thing, which was going to be his grand re-entering. At that point, the thing would have been safe if he had revealed it.
What do
So
you mean?
yeah,
But the
there
egg
has
is
been
still
a
there.
thievery at Kaiser House. He can take the position of I had an egg, but whether people believe him is another thing.
Let's be honest. If he didn't get a griffin at the beginning, he doesn't deserve one anyways.
Jesus
And let's be
fucking
honest.
Christ.
I mean,
Wow.
and
The
honestly,
gods chose his brother and not him for a reason. I think it should stay like that.
and let's
Listen,
be even.
there's
Let's be even
something
more
about
honest.
priests and grooming, okay? And let me
Oh
tell you.
no.
At the end of the day, this is a matter of world-ending necessities, which trumps his needs. So it is what it is.
I love that Brandon is saying that, but then he went on a puzzle spree and started picking stuff that we didn't need.
And just start stealing literally everything.
You're lucky that I got
it's-
caught up on that
yeah.
music one for much longer than I should have. Otherwise, I would have ran this place dry.
Yeah, it's literally
Jesus
Vincent. He's
Christ.
like, okay, I need this thing, and he just finishes the puzzle. He's like, oh, that was actually really easy. Okay. And then he goes to check the next puzzle. Oh man, this is also easy. Oh,
I mean,
like
the mastermind puzzle is just brute forcing. It's just like hitting the spamming the fucking unlock button over and over again.
Imagine Vincent just fucking spamming those buttons until it gets the right combination.
He's literally just like one finger on the color button and one finger on the unlock button, just like smashing through the.
He just like does a
Always
disco
got two
pressing the button. He's
mouses.
like, and then it keeps mashing the button. You know how
Correct.
people gamble? You know how people gamble? Like keep pressing that button as they look at the screen, tap the screen. That was
Which-
Vincent, but with
which
his
You
item
should
do
have
you
seen
guys
the
wanna
speed
know
at which I
about
solved that
first?
Sudoku, bro. You should have seen the speed.
All of them.
Well, all of them, of course, but let's see in order. I'd say the Feather of Miklas sounds the most rare one, the most legendary one, but it's the Feather of
Sorry, this is not the most rare one.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
The Feather of
It's a
Miklas
common magic item.
is a cipher,
Oh,
Ooh.
I knew it.
yeah, I imagine, yeah.
but it holds a passive effect
Oh,
that lasts until the
That's
cipher
rare.
is consumed.
Uh-huh.
When a creature within
Consumed.
30 feet of you that you can see is reduced to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, but has not died outright, you can use a reaction to move 15 feet closer to them into an occupied space that you can see.
oh, that's great.
You can use it
Huge.
always.
Whoa, that's cool.
Oh.
Wings of Miklas. A feather of Miklas can be used to cast Miklas's wings, healing the user for the spellcaster's spellcasting ability score rather than their spellcasting ability modifier. Using the feather in this way consumes it. For your attention and your information, the Miklas's wing spell works as follows.
It gives you wings, right?
No. It removes your wings, actually, and gives them to me.
Yeah, it gives them to Miklas. She has.
That's smart.
Nobody knows this, but if you make magic casters cast Miklas's wings, you can take their wings. I have 569 wings.
That's why Miklas has so many wings.
Yeah, it's
Miklas's
just like
wings.
the guy.
5th level conjuration. Reaction, which you take when a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see would be reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright. The range of 60 feet. You point your finger and the creature that would have been reduced to 0 hit points instead drops to 1 hit point and regains an additional hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier, minimum of 1. The creature is also bestowed with large, feathery wings that allow it to immediately use its own reaction to fly up to 30 feet without provoking attack of opportunity. The
Just like a-
wings disappear at the end of the turn, causing the creature to fall if it ended that turn in the air.
So it's like a better death ward.
Basically, yeah.
I love that, honestly. It's
It is
so
Death
good.
Ward and immediately reposition.
I love
But it's
that.
Death Ward without having to cast it beforehand, you know.
Alright, next we have the Staff of Illusia, the one that we have to give to the other guy.
Oh yeah. So this cipher is like Very rare. I'm just gonna put it in your. You guys can all observe it.
Oh, fuck
Cipher
yeah. We have
now.
items? Oh, huge.
The Rod of Illusia! Legendary item!
Oh, fucking hell. I knew it. Sorry, Vincent. No.
It's okay. We make a We can get someone to make an exact replica of it, and then
and
we
trick
give
the
it to him,
wizard!
and we trick him. By the
While
time
you are attuned
he
to
realizes,
this
we'll
rod-
be in the ethereal expanse.
When you are attuned to this rod and holding it, you may cast the major image spell at will. The spell is cast as though
Yo.
using a 6th level spell slot and therefore lasts until dispelled, does not require concentration.
Yo, that's the
Holy-
best troll spell.
That's
like
Save
literally you hold
DC 20.
It's not the best
It's
troll spell.
fucking
A level
over.
14 illusion wizard can make a fucking
Over.
house out of it.
Nice.
He,
It's
what?
fucking over.
That's
It's
amazing.
so fucking
Is
over.
over.
Oh, sorry, man.
So-
We couldn't find the staff. Someone else
sorry.
got to it before us. There was
It's
some
in your
dwarf.
items now, you can
Yeah.
see it.
And then we can take it as well, right? Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're
Listen,
so fun,
Guys, here's a great idea. We TaleCaster attunes to the staff, right? And then we give him an illusion of the staff. Made with the staff.
Yeah.
I immediately gained 14
Illusory
levels.
Rod of illusions.
Alright.
That's perfect.
What about the cloak that Vincent got?
Let's see.
Cloak of the Admiral.
Paul, it's just a cloak.
It's just, even if it's a cloak with no effect.
It looks
I'm
good,
wearing
man.
it.
It looks good.
Helena's old cloak. Designed with a station no less than a captain or general in mind. This
Yeah,
water
agreed.
wickening, navy gold trimmed coat grants you resistance to cold damage and a swimming speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh my god.
Multiple
that's
pockets are
fucking
hidden
cool.
inside of the coat, able to conceal small objects.
That's sexy as
Creatures
fuck.
attempting to
okay.
search your person must succeed on a DC 15 intelligence investigation check in order to discover these hidden pockets. It is the
Wow.
all of these items, no, not the cipher, but all of them thus far have required attunement.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. That's actually fucking sexy. I love that.
It's a pretty sexy coat.
Yeah.
Sexy outfit.
We have the Brooch of Swift
Trip.
Peter.
It's a match.
Peter.
Yippee!
I
I'm
hope it's
just-
like an item that it's just like you put it on your griffin and your griffin attunes to it.
That'd be amazing.
Good news for you then.
Good news! We don't have a griffin.
We will.
We have no griffin. To use
Look at the
this one.
golden egg in my hands. We will.
This item actually has to be pinned on armor, clothing, focus, or a weapon.
Okay.
I actually stole it from Helianas. Thank you.
I knew it.
While it's put on those things, you have the preternatural ability to land upon your feet. Guess who had to jump off of his griffin all the time?
Oh my god.
You have advantage on checks made to maintain your footing, and you can subtract up to 20 feet from the fall when calculating fall damage.
That's actually really good.
Little
for an
trinket.
item. Yeah, it's great. What do we have in the list next? The miniature ship. The Black Barrel.
Oh, I love
Totally
the
not Black
little
Barrel.
boat. What a cute boat it is. Rare item.
Don't worry, I already have an idea for this little guy.
He's so cute. He's painted in the colors of the Burag Empire.
We're gonna strip that one.
No, you cannot.
Yeah.
This is mine. This is Aratron 1's folding boat.
Hmm.
It is literally a folding boat.
Is it like a folding
Hey!
ship or a folding boat?
I mean, a folding boat has different command words which make it a ship or a boat. Not
It
like
does?
huge. It's like small. You know. It's like
Oh.
I think at maximum it can become like a 24 feet long, 8 foot wide like ship, with rowing
Yeah.
oars.
Yeah, it's basically
Yeah.
like a manual ship. It's not like a ship. It's like a
24
Yeah, it's
feet
like a
long.
manual ship.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of
How
those
big is
Viking
this?
longships, you know.
Yeah, I'm
It is
thinking-
fashioned in the likeness of Aratron 1's griffin as well on the prow. This is actually what he received as a gift after he helped build up the Imperial Navy.
I guess we can use it as a little side sailboat if our ship sinks. You know, that's good.
A
pocket
rescue
size.
boat,
Emergency thing.
or like
Yeah.
a boat that you use to go sail to like go to islands and stuff, you know? Because
Oh yeah, true. We anchor down, we get the rowboat, and we go.
Yeah.
The Staff of Promised Fates is the last one.
I put the boat in there for you guys.
What? Wait a minute. Can we not all attune to the Rod of Illusion? Cast great major image once, and then just have it like move with us everywhere.
Of course. Of course we can.
Because you can change the entire nature of the illusion, no?
Maybe.
Like I know I say it as a joke, but isn't that somewhat like it just has us have a illusionary shape that we can shape?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Staff of Promised Futures.
Oh,
Desired by accomplished sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards alike, this magical quarterstaff was bequeathed to Princess Helena on her 20th birthday. It bears a large chunk of Alexandrite as its focus, chosen specifically for it was her birthstone, as well as a strip of fabric from Emperor Dowager's Larietta's favorite blue dress, which was coincidentally also Helena's favorite dress on her. While holding it, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. Furthermore, it has 6 charges, of which it gains 1d4 + 1. Why you say this?
No, 1d4 +
Actually,
1.
no. This is fine. 1d6 + 1 daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20, blah blah blah, retains its +1 bonus on attack rolls, but loses all other properties. On a 20, it regains 1d4 + 1 charges immediately. Powerful Thwack. When you hit a creature with a melee attack using the staff, you can choose to expend 1 charge to deal an extra 1d6 force damage to the target. Spells!
Staff of Striking.
Literally. While holding the staff, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells for it using your spell save DC and attack bonus. Magic Missile, Kinetic Jaunt, Vision Stone, The Price of Memories, Thought Shield, Gate Seal, and Phantom Stampede, wherein all the animals are griffins.
I love it.
The fuck?
What the fuck?
That's really
that's
fucking strong.
so fucking cool.
Boink.
It's perfect.
What does Gate Seal do?
It's a spell that it like stops teleportation. You know that scene in Overlord when the guy goes delete teleportation and he fucks everyone up.
Yeah,
What's Phantom Stampede do?
My favorite.
Yeah, actually, Gate Seal literally, like, if a demon rips a fucking hole into reality, you can literally cast Gate Seal and it will close the fucking hole.
Yeah,
No
it's so
demon.
fucking good.
Demon,
Close the
demon
hole.
be
A minute to
gone.
cast, but it's really good.
Yeah, demon be gone. Phantom Stampede
That's your
is
homebrew
5th
spell.
level illusion spell. You conjure a spectral stampede on the ground that resembles a huge huge or smaller creatures of your choice. The stampede manifests in an area within range that can be up to 60 feet long, 15 feet wide, and 15 feet tall. Each creature in the area must succeed on a dex save. On a failed save, they take 68 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. On a successful save, they take half damage and are knocked prone. You can choose any number of creatures that are not affected by the spell as a stampede weaves around them. These chosen creatures can use a reaction to ride the stampede to an unoccupied space within the area. This movement does incur, obviously, opportunity attacks.
It's great. Basically, you can either use it as like a fireball that ignores people in a huge box, or you can hit it yourself and your team and like relocate. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I agree.
Yeah.
What is the range of Gate Seal actually? Is it just like everything within like a mile? or is it,
60
like,
feet.
Yeah, and it's like a 10-foot
60?
cube that is like...
It's a 30-foot cube that you can see within range, and with that area, portals can't, open, and you can't go into other dimensions, which is, pretty good.
I was thinking it was like a
It's
prevent
not like
it,
a more
it's
finance
only-
private sanctum kind of thing.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be like a large AoE effect, given how niche it is. And that way you can prevent enemies from doing weird teleporty things in combat that,
At 4th
For
level,
example-
a spell like that already exists, and that's Mordekainen's Private Sanctum, which stops teleportation in and out. This is more for, I think...
Yeah, but
closing
isn't
portals.
Private Sanctum for like... No, but isn't Private Sanctum like a long casting time? You can't effectively use it in combat?
Yeah, this was also a long
Private
casting time.
Sanctum is like one action.
Oh,
It's
never
24
mind. There
hours.
you go. That's great.
Mhm.
Let me see. Private Sanctum. Oh no, never mind. It's 10 minutes, but the range is 100 feet, and then 100 more per spell level.
Hmm. Okay. I see now.
But yeah, pretty sweet stuff. I can't believe we pillaged half of Kaiser House and when we only wanted the leg.
We literally stole all of these guys, like heirlooms.
Actually, we missed a dagger and we missed nothing else. Actually, yeah.
Actually,
the
these are like the lesser like unbased heirlooms. You think that the actual heirlooms are the fucking?
That's why they're
like,
here and not in the royal palace in the,
Yeah.
in the like behind the
That's why I
walls.
said all of his royal heirlooms.
I mean,
it's all like any heir that lives in this house. You know.
they're still powerful items from Emperor's Past. Like the legendary Rod of Illusions. I don't think anyone will scoff at that one.
Personally,
Shame we
no.
didn't get the Spear of Erasmus.
I mean, I don't think
It's
we
a
have
cool
any
spear.
spearmen, and to be fair, I think it's a better thing that we didn't get it, because I think it might have been one of the most important ones.
It is. I call it the Spear of Erasmus, but it's literally just a Spear of Erasmus.
It's like one of the javelins you get at like the
It's
starting class.
basically a javelin. I might as well tell you, it's basically like a javelin. Like it's a spear meant for. It is a javelin. It's meant for throwing, and it ignores all the benefits of shield and mage armor that mages
Yeah,
get.
so it's like when Erasmus got his first level as paladin, he got like 5 javelins from his starting kit, and he's like, "Oh, I can keep this one in my backpack. Eventually, it'll
and
be
then someone
useful."
looted them from the field, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And they were like, "Oh, it's fucking incredible."
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, how many days are left till the thing, the coronation? Well, the time of delivering the egg.
Wasn't it like a couple of days?
Let me double check.
I advise not to use any of this equipment until we go to the Expanse or we leave Altenheim.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense, yeah.
You literally have like 2 days.
2 days, okay.
Yeah, we spend 1 day staying low. Oh, since we're basically overflowing with like legendary items at this point, we could contact Jenny and ask her if she has a way to like mask these items or change their
Perhaps.
appearance. So we
Or you
can-
could just lay low for a day.
that's for sure what we're gonna do for the day, and then the next day after we can
City.
go deliver the egg.
Okay, yeah, we could.
No, we'll have to more than we could, but we'll lay low for the day after, and the second day, the rest of the party can go see the Emperor, while Tokus stays home with a bag in his arms and a rat friend nearby.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to leave it here, or do you want your quiet time now?
I mean,
That
Why?
time.
Quiet time? Question mark?
You know, we're just hanging out today.
I'm fine to go on. I'm still okay.
yeah.
Really?
I mean, we have a day where we have to lay low anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, laying low, does that mean like stick in the house? I mean, we could still go to a place, no?
Yeah, just don't do anything incredible.
Yeah, so I mean, we could go to just like a nice little place. Amber, in my like week of downtime and getting to know people, do I know like a good little restaurant maybe?
Let's have a look. Because there's quite a few decent ones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for today?
I'm not looking at anything fancy. We don't want to be noticed because we are going to stand out as a sore thumb if we're going to go like fancy places. So like middle class, where it'd still be somewhat like good quality and we wouldn't stand out too much. We'd still stand out a little bit. But like we also could have a good time. Like middle class, just middle class food place sounds good to me.
I'm gonna pull it up for you.
I'd like to imagine that Zarius did not at all discuss this, and he's just there like, yeah, guys, we have a restaurant appointment at like 1 p.m. Let's go.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Sorry. I actually have to go peruse the markets this day. So, damn. Can't show up.
No, like... it's a weekday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd imagine it'd also be a lot more quiet.
I mean,
It is, though it is never super quiet. I have a place for you called the Trout's Eye.
we are in the middle of the hunt still, like, at the end of it. So I guess people are coming here to have a drink and get ready to give their eggs and be like, oh, I'm gonna win for sure.
Yeah, I'd basically, like, go past in the morning, see if they have a place open for 6 of us. 7 of us.
Can be arranged.
All right. At which point, I'll go back to. I forgot the name. Bro, I want to say the rat place. That's not what I mean. I forgot the name. Is the to go back where we sleep, go to the party, and basically approach them and say, "So, guys, I know we're supposed to lay low, but I made a reservation at the restaurant."
That's nice. First rule of laying low is to never say that you need to lay low. Remember that?
I mean, we're in this. This is what he says in the room. Like,
I
he's
know.
not out in
Tuco still
public.
says that when he's in the room. That's very nice of you. I suppose that's a way to celebrate, I guess. I was thinking of perusing the markets before leaving Altenheim, to see, well, if there's anything more worth bringing to Landhaus, perhaps.
So, guys, this is 1 or 2 hours. You can join a little lunch before going into the market.
All right. Well, I suppose a lunch doesn't hurt. Sure. Can afford to relax a little bit, especially after last night.
I will also go to tell Delphine and Baron, because I made a reservation for them too.
Mm-hmm.
I have not made
to my husband.
because I thought
I
he
made
would
one
want
for
to go
the
eat
vampire
food
who
for
doesn't
me.
eat, but I did make one for our other companion.
I mean, Gilbert is
Unbelievable.
Gilbert is not like here. I imagine because he's to work. No.
He has work.
Yeah. Otherwise I would gladly have invited Gilbert, but Gilbert has to work.
Yeah, I mean, it can just be the 5 of us plus Delphine and the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not going to invite fucking. I'm not
about
going to
Omare?
invite our Inquisitor friend. Yeah, I'd love to invite Omare. But he's not here right now.
I do have my goblin and my elven child that I'm taking with me.
I'm terrified of the fact that you still have that goblin child.
That's a
Are
goblin
you
or
gonna
dog?
leave Zippo in the middle of a town of racists when he's basically been time traveling for 100+ years and doesn't
What do
even know
you
where
mean
his family
time
is?
traveling?
My guy
Yeah,
was
I
fully
guess.
kidnapped in like the equivalent of the Dark Ages and came out in the year 3000 after Christ, and he doesn't know what he's going to do.
Poor
He
Zippo.
sees a train for the first time. He's like, "What's that?"
Zippo is literally
isn't Zippo an adult?
Zippo is an adult as much as an 18 years old is an adult.
I'm an adult.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Well, White, can you stop singing? I don't mean to be mean.
Stop singing Jonas Brothers, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
But it's I mean, I didn't reservate for them because Zari's definitely didn't account for them. But we can
Incredible.
Don't worry,
ask
it's
if
eat
we
free.
can.
I'll just take it with me. They're my guys.
But yeah, I'll. But I'd definitely take everyone with, and have a little thing. What is a good thing on the menu?
It's like a seafood restaurant.
Really, that's not what I expected with the Trout's Eye as a name.
Actually, that's a pretty interesting thing that you want to ask. I got a pretty interesting tale to tell you about the Trout's Eye.
Oh yeah.
She's going to kill you now.
Yeah.
It was actually named after Old One Eye.
Old One Eye.
You mean the Tyrannofex?
No. I mean Old One Eye. Became somewhat of a legend among the avid fishermen. A few generations ago, actually. A trout of magnificent size, glistening bronze scales, spotted black and scarlet, with horns on its head.
Vincent's fully immersed. He thinks this is the greatest story that's ever been told.
He was always, for nearly a decade, the one who got away.
What happened?
He vanished one season without ever being caught.
Never to be seen again.
No, they saw him again afterwards.
It's been well over half a century. But just this last week, I heard someone say that he's been spotted.
My God. Must be a signs of the must be a signs of those above.
Could be a hoax, coincident, or those upperly forces that you just mentioned.
Well, I am
It's definitely the forces. I feel it.
I
Swam into
look
the
up,
aether for a little bit, came back out.
I look up before I'm just like, yeah, Amon, you had anything to do with it? I whisper.
You released from the eternal prison of death. Swim once more, big old one eye.
Yeah,
Big old one eye, even.
yeah.
Anyway, the Trout's Eye is a pretty cute little establishment down by the waterfront. It's large, open, it's got these stout wooden beams to keep foot traffic in the place open and flowing. People like to either sit. They have this huge, long bar top that almost curves through the entire place, and a lot of people like to sit there and have their meals, stand near it, while others tend to go for the more private places in the area that kind of like reaches towards the outside. Catch some of that nice sun. There's also a smaller seating area. And then like an open deck on the second floor of the building, which overlooks the waterfront a lot better, and also offers a little bit more of a private dining situation. I imagine this is what you wanted.
Yeah, it's it's a lot more private.
No, I hate that.
But definitely, I would like to be a little bit more private, so we can like proper talk about things if we want to. Where I'd imagine, how much would it cost about for us all to eat here?
7 people. You want to just be able to order whatever you want. I would say
like a normal lunch. Like I'm not saying like we're ordering 5 dishes. if
Yeah,
anyone's
all
doing that, I'll-
inclusive. Yippee! I'd say on and about like 7 people. I'd say on and about 14 gold in this place.
You know what? Zarius will pay for it all because he's technically the one that invited
Whoa, who
everyone.
is this man?
I'm above my addiction threshold. Thank you very much.
Oh, my
My
little trophy.
addiction threshold.
I can spend just fine as long as I'm above a certain amount of money.
Happy lizard.
Yeah. Any fish that's commonplace around Castanella?
Around Castanella. Let me pull up my fish chart.
Oh yeah, the Joe fish.
Fish chart.
Have a look
Joe
at
who?
fish.
I love fish chart.
Joe Mama.
What the hell, guys?
Sorry, I had to do it.
God, man. Damn, this is just like when Goku goes Super Saiyan 17.
Literally. Pew, 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 pew. No, I don't want this. Do, 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 do.
Gabe?
Yeah.
It has just occurred to me that you could use a d6 bonus to your Arcana checks.
I could. It has occurred to me since the moment I heard of it, but I know that you need the boots as well, as you mentioned.
Yeah. I don't have a way to disengage still.
I would agree. That's why I never asked you specifically for the boots, because I know that while you don't really care about like the other items, that the boots are a good way for you to report away.
Yeah.
Bro,
Lungfish.
lungfish. Do they have that here?
Yeah, they can get you lungfish.
Oh, then Zarius will
Check
definitely
the
order it.
fish book.
He looks at Lawrence and see Lawrence. Lawrence, do you want some well too? I mean, I'm paying.
I want to eat something I have not eaten before.
Fair. Just take your pick. No.
Sweating.
Darius looks at the most expensive dish, be 300 gold. He's like, no, I'm kidding.
Yep, that one. Thank you.
If Vincent knows that Zarius is paying, he will definitely purchase the most expensive things on the menu.
Oh my god.
So the prices went up.
How much is the most expensive thing on the menu?
I might not even like it. I'm gonna buy it anyway.
Spiny lobster.
Is this a fish place?
Yeah, this is a fish place.
Can you hear this super interesting story about one-eyed trout boy? One-eyed Willie? One-eyed fucking Carl?
Do they have a one-eyed trout?
They can
Oh,
make it
got
one eye,
away.
but they don't have old one eye.
Damn,
They
that's
do have
crazy.
northern. They have like northern wolffish. Which is
Were you
not a
listening?
wolf,
It
but
got
it is a
away,
fish.
man. God.
Damn. I ask if there are any fish that like eat blood, fly.
What?
Literally, these people be like,
What?
are you another Stoyan spy?
Lawrence is like, are there any fish that like eat blood or fly? You know, like a vampire or like a bird?
I know that one. It's called piranhas.
A piranha.
I'm sorry, my friend's a bit deranged, you see.
Oh,
He means
no.
just anything nice on the menu.
I'll have one of those. That seems exotic. A piranha. Do they sell those?
I suppose they can do lamprey, maybe.
A lamprey.
Lamprey,
A
like fried lamprey.
Yeah, that'll do. Just get him one of those. He's
What's a lamprey?
he's gonna he's lost.
You never
today,
seen
you
a
know.
lamprey?
Lampreys
No,
look
this is
disgusting.
Lawrence. Like, what's a lamprey? Oh, wow, they
Well,
do
you
look
see,
disgusting.
it's kind of like a snake, but it's also not really a snake because it lives in the water and it's a fish.
Alright, Lawrence is like, sure, I'll have a fried lamprey. God, this is triggering all my phobias. Looking up what a lamprey looks like.
I'm gonna look at Delphine and like, my guess is your favorite fish is salmon.
I like trout too.
But-
One time I caught a trout and it was like, she puts her arms apart, but like not super wide. She's like, it was like this big.
It's the biggest trout I've ever
Lamprey
seen.
are
Tiny blue trout.
vampire wormfish.
It's the biggest trout I ever see too. I have ever seen.
Nice correction.
Thank you. I've been learning how to read as well.
Very good.
Yeah, you're doing
Well,
very
lucky.
well with your studies.
It's a miracle.
Well, there was one time in my fishing days, back as an angler on my fishing boat with the rest of my goon squad, and I get close to
You're
Delphine.
a fisherman.
I was, and this one time, my greatest tackle ever. I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but it's the flying dragonfish. You
Is
see,
it a dragon?
and a fish at the same time. Now you see, Delphine, I had to not use one rod, not two rods. I had to use 3 rods all at the same time.
How did you hold them all at the same time?
Well, it's a trick of the master angler, you see.
Can you teach me? What happened to your boat?
It retired.
Oh.
You know, after some time, the wood wore down. But good old Mary, yeah, it was a good boat. She led us well. But this dragonfish nearly took all of us down with it. It was only thanks to my 3-angled skill technique that I managed to take it down.
Can we catch an angler dragon? Flying angler dragonfish?
Yeah, Vincent, I'd love to see you do that again.
Look so into Cyrus and I were like,
Me too, says Amber the DM. Me too.
They're only on really high open seas during a very specific time. It has to be summer, at the highest point of the hottest day of the year, but it has to be a storm at the exact same time.
Oh, it's gonna. Lucky us! There's gonna be a summer soon.
We just need a storm now, Zarius.
We need to start practicing right now. I can only hold one angler rod.
Well, soon enough you'll be holding one in each hand and one with your mouth.
She like looks at her hands and then like it touches her mouth. She's like, huh.
What is this fucking One Piece reference thing going on?
I've once heard of like someone, like an insect wielding like 7, like a killer insect wielding 7 swords. It was impossible.
course.
It must
There
be
you
a
go.
fairy tale.
Oh,
Yeah, of course.
yeah, I'm telling you, the 3.
It's like a
skill-
wasp of some sort.
The
killer
3
wasp?
skill. Oh no!
What the
Telling you, the 3 angling fishing technique has been passed down for generations.
That reminds me of the time. Did you know that everyone in Castanella goes through a forced military service unless you're religiously exempt? I look at Lawrence.
The first true thing to have been said at this table so far.
What's that supposed?
What do you mean? Are you not believing me?
Lawrence got some form of military training, not a lot, but like some.
But one of the things they teach you is to ride one of the giant lizards we got there. They kind of like flop around in the mountains. For some reason, they always bit me. Like, they never seem to like me very much.
Maybe because you're also.
I look at Delphine like, what?
Because you also have
what?
scales, and they were jealous.
I do have very pretty scales, just like your very pretty hair.
Thank you.
And now you're like a master zookeeper. How things change.
Yeah. I don't know why, but why I never got along with animals very well. The only animal that and then he looks really sad for a moment. Like he looks really sad and just like,
Okay,
Yeah.
think about how far you've come.
Yeah. You know, Vincent, do you know that me and the other guy who's traveled with us, Siren, we once accidentally fished up an otyug in a swamp.
Really?
Yeah, well, I say accidentally, you know, I threw my grappling hook at it when it tried to leave. Then we kind of got dragged along and skied after it on the water, back to its lair.
Well, you skied
Surprising-
by riding an otyug, essentially.
surprisingly, that happened twice. I look at Vittorio. Do you remember the very first thing where we were on a boat and like the island started moving and our boat was like after it? Like one of the very first things we did after like killing that ghost woman of that fisherman.
No,
I still
yeah.
think about them sometimes.
For some reason, like for like a split second, I overcame all my fear of water, like that.
Yeah,
I
it's almost
remember
like
that
you
very well.
forgot that you were afraid of water. It was probably the adrenaline.
Something like that.
Well, I've never had water skiing in my adventures, and must add that. Can we? Do you think we can do that in the ethereal expanse? Or do you think the water's just
I
going
presume
to
not.
burn my skin off?
No, unless you want to be poisoned and subsequently die very soon.
So, before I get into this, is the water that we're going to be on swimmable?
It's not
I'd
water.
imagine not. No.
No.
Maybe if you're local.
Speaking of, if we're gonna have a ship, who would be the captain?
Well, Vincent, naturally.
Naturally.
Well, you say naturally, but Lawrence is half the time the person that's like the talky person.
Well, as a captain of a ship, you don't have to talk to the ship. You have to make sure that it does what you want.
Exactly.
And most of the time, that's done by experience. Vincent here has already been on a ship. He has already sailed. He has the charisma, and especially he can sometimes make decisions that others might find questionable. Morals don't have any place in the world of piracy.
This is true.
Well, we won't be pirates.
A strange way
Well,
to
that's
call
true.
strange way to call Vincent
Actually.
clearly the morally worst one out of us, but that's fine by me.
Well, I think
like-
we could put that up for debate, but that's not what we're discussing right now.
Here's the thing, though. If we, assuming we can be on this boat, I've just kind of thought to myself, how do we sustain ourselves? We have no idea how long we're going to be on this journey, and we'll definitely need to provide, as you know, like have supplies and food and water and all the things people need to live.
Well, that won't
What do
be
you mean? We got
difficult. That won't be a difficult task. We can either ask them from the crown, or I myself can probably provide the provisions for a year's worth of journey.
Well, you say that, but we've got the triple fishing technique right here.
I'm not sure we can fish enough food for a year with the triple fishing technique. Perhaps
That's true.
one giant fish.
My technique is skillful, but it won't feed an entire crew of people. I have
If I
tried.
do it as well, then we have twice as many.
Oh,
But
that's
it
if
will
you
take
can
you-
master
well,
it.
Exactly, Delphine. How many years do you think it takes to master such a technique, Delphine?
How many
She's
decades?
counting on her fingers, but it takes a really long time.
I mean, I hate to bring this up.
It's 3 decades minimum.
I hate to bring this up, but we do have to have a proper think about it. Like,
Will I live
Well-
3 decades?
Of course you will.
You live longer than 3 decades.
who are we gonna take with? Like, I don't. Like, I look at Delphine like kind of guilty. Like, I know you want to come, but we'd be on a ship, right? Like, there's no wolves, no free space to run around.
No privacy.
That's true.
Oh, we're all going to be closer than ever.
A slight shiver.
I can't wait. Back on the sea again.
Like, not. Do you want to come, Delphine, or is it like? Do you know what would be?
I'm assuming we're bringing everyone along.
I mean, we're not going to be able to get Elmare for sure.
That depends on their wishes. I imagine Elmari is preoccupied with
I'd
whatever's happening in Charnield.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. I wanted to get some messages out to Liliane and Eric, but those messages are not gonna reach anyone in time.
Oh, I could reach them instantly.
Yeah, well, last I know, they were both somewhere around in Charnold, and that was about 4 months ago, so I have no fucking clue where they are now.
I can have a conversation with Eric later, see about his whereabouts. I must head a Pfaffenhold as soon as the entire thing of the egg is finalized.
Hey, if you need someone that can cook, I could give Christopher a call. Sarius laughs to himself a little bit.
I don't think Christopher, whoever that might be, would be happy.
Don't remember, Christopher's a baker in Novostoya. He whispers to Novostoya quietly. We don't. He doesn't have a family to worry about. Trust me, we tried to get him laid, and literally everyone scored but him.
Not quite sure that would be a good idea.
Speaking of, everyone doing all right?
I'm incredibly excited.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited too, but we did kind of skip over the fact that we just missed 4 months of life passing by, and even then, everything that happened before really happened quite quick.
4 months, 4 years. I shrug my shoulders.
Okay, we're not all privileged, Vincent.
True.
And either way, if we are unable to succeed, we'll only have a couple of years left anyway.
No talking about that today.
Suppose that's right. Not much to do about the time left. If we start crying about that, then we'll spend even more time that we don't have.
Future comes tomorrow. Today, we're just going to talk about us.
Well, we are all here together because we have to fix what's about to happen tomorrow in a rhetorical way.
Yes, but today, the future begins tomorrow.
That's usually when the future begins. That's quite correct. Specifically, not exactly tomorrow, but a elapsed time of amount.
Tokus, I mean, today we're gonna just relax today. No worrying about the future. Today is just today.
Well, I hope you can sincerely relax, Zarius. I have not been able to do that in the past year and a half.
Then
It's not good for your skin, you know, Togas.
I haven't worried about my skin since I was born. Worry not.
Sorry, whispers. Yeah, I noticed. I was like, no, you gotta relax sometime. If you can't take your mind off of things and you're constantly on, then you'll break sooner or later. That's why. Is everyone doing all right?
I feel incredibly melancholy getting back. I'm very sad that I left Vasily to himself.
I look at Vasily, who's also here.
That's fair. You know, not like we had a choice or did it on purpose, but yeah, so we feel kind of bad about it. And he again looks towards Delphine.
Sorry, I asked what you asked. I asked if you could repeat what you said to me.
No, I don't think anyone heard that.
But
I didn't
she's
hear
still
that
asking now, though.
No, but you can still repeat it.
Okay. But to me or to White?
Yes, but also Delphine.
Okay. I'm just gonna put your volume up because I can barely hear you.
Sorry.
No, Victoria, he just said after Lawrence said, that, you know, yeah, I felt effectively bad about, you know, leaving Vasily behind, during these 4 months.
Just bad.
Yeah,
Melancholy.
yeah. Vittorio, he basically agreed and said that, yeah, you know, even though it wasn't, like, we didn't do anything on purpose, or had any control over it, yeah, that he also feels bad about it, and he looked towards Delphine. But that was it.
Delphine just smiles.
I mean, she's starting to be able to take care of herself. I look at Vittorio, still like that face of like, because he's still the conversation that Vittorio does not want to have. He's just
I
like,
can't take care of myself.
Yeah, I just need to get a letter to the lodge so we can, you know, sort that stuff out as well.
Mm-hmm.
speaking of, well, not per se the lodge, but Vittorio, did you figure things out?
Turgus raises an eyebrow with that remark.
What the fuck does that mean?
Probably not, you know, talk about that at the restaurant, but no, not really.
When did he have the time? We've been running left or right since we've left.
No, I'm not saying if he actively went, but like, did it calm down? Like, did it settle?
It's the same deal every day.
Every day. Why didn't you say something? I thought it was gotten better after I
Well,
looked at it.
Not really. The signs are evident sometimes. Some other
Why
times
didn't
at
you
all.
say something?
I don't really know what there's to say about it. Yeah, it's well, I say different. Sometimes it's the same thing, but usually it's different things every morning.
I am this group's priest, Vittorio. Your well-being is of my concern.
Did they scare the shit out of me? It was happened to me.
In his defense, things like these are not easily cured or treated. There is very little to do about that specific topic, even for a priest or a cleric or a apothecary or a healer. We need to find people that have the same problem as he does, but manage to solve it.
Well, I don't think anyone has solved it, but
Well, I believe I have a theory or two about who might have, but none that we can reach right now.
Evidently, you both have done some thinking about this.
the only real
Do we know why this is happening? You put it
Yeah,
down to a root cause?
we are quite aware, yes. I believed you knew too. Didn't we discuss about this?
We were talking about a symptom at one point of it, which I cured, and then...
Well, no, you helped out, and it was fine for a couple of hours, if you remember.
So that's what that was. Okay. I didn't actually see it come into effect. I just cured it. He does the inverted combers, something he's clearly picked up from Vasily.
Sometimes within, sometimes without. That is how it is with it.
No, but like,
well, that's for fixing things or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, maybe they know something up at the free player hold, but I don't know.
It's
Well, I hope so
like,
too. Both for
like
you and
I,
for me.
like I know we've been doing the end of the world thing, right? But I mean, well, I know we're not going to talk about it, but you guys, I mean, we should probably put some priority on you guys too. I mean, it's. I remember when I had the lumps on my shoulder that every day where they were just going to get worse until. I mean, for me, they suddenly stopped, but
I did
like,
have a
Yes,
terrible dream that I woke
many
up
of
one
us
day with eyes in my stomach, but the exact same eyes that Tokas had.
some of us have experienced the effect of mutations and things of the like. Nonetheless, it's sadly not a thing that can be cured by treating the symptoms. Perhaps that medicinal like taken in Graffendom might help you out, at least for a period longer than a few hours.
It's worth looking into, I suppose.
As it is.
like I don't want to wake up tomorrow. No offense, Vittorio, but don't want to wake up tomorrow and see you having like monstered out. Like I don't think you would, but the chance is
But
there, man.
Vittoria, like he scowls when you say monster out.
I don't mean it like that.
Yeah. Well,
I'm worried for you, man. That's just it.
yeah, no, that's yeah. I suppose that's nice to know. But we have a lot of things we need to do. Can't really focus on this.
Why
But
not?
No, but I suppose Aris has a point. If you turn into something inhuman in the middle of our quest, then we're gonna be one man down for saving the world. So, in the short term, if we can't save the people that are around us and in front of us, we won't be able to save the rest of them. We should worry about who we have in arm's reach before we worry about every single other soul across this planet.
It's just like, look,
Mm.
what I'm about to say you might not like, all right? And I don't want it to be, but try to put yourself a little bit in another headspace.
oh, you can also remember we're in a restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's nothing bad, but don't.
I can weave a spell to make sure that no one hears us if you are so
No,
concerned.
it's fine. We can speak Draconic, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Uh, but no, it's fine, and we don't need to. It's if you need to take time to make sure that you will be fine, we can contact you, and you can contact us. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Like I said before, back in Black Claw, you guys are. I consider you like, at this point my family.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I chose
Likewise.
you. I chose you guys above the people I called my new family, and boy, did I get hell for that. But if you need to figure out how to save yourself, we're still going to save the world. We're going to.
No, I would like to correct you, Zarius, and 2 points. First of all, if we're going to the Expanse, we won't be able to talk to him until we're out. My magic can't weave through planes, so Vittoria, if you're going or planning to go on your run, you won't be seeing us until we're found the piece of the key. The second thing I have to redact is if you need help, we're not going to be saving the world, we're going to be helping you.
Oh,
Because instead of splitting ourselves apart, we're going to stay together. I
Agreed.
suppose times has taught us that going on our different ways and waving a hopeful farewell to say goodbye and hello again in the later future probably doesn't work very well. We have little time and even less to spend split apart. If your condition is getting worse, Then we postpone the expedition and we visit the House of the Witch up north and we find out how to cure your situation. I'm going to rescue Jace's parents, whether this is the communal consensus or not, because that is my priority. I'm sure that you have yours, as everyone has theirs. And we must not forget them, along with the quest of saving the world.
How
I've been
far
on
is
this
this witch's
journey.
house?
Not that far from Landhaus, actually. Or Fafnholt, I suppose.
Is that where you're going for Jace?
Fafnholt is Jace's village, yes.
I don't know if you'll like it, but I propose that maybe me and Vittorio go and see if we can find something out about that, and then you guys can sort out the issues that are going on in Jace's village. Or we can go one and then the other, I suppose.
Well, I am interested in different ways to cure corruption, too, but I suppose perhaps splitting our forces within a constricted area might be a good idea. What would you say, Vittorio?
Victoria has like like both an angry but sad expression on his face. It's a very conflicted expression, and he's like, I know what we need to do, what we're trying to do, which is why I haven't really tried to spend a bunch of extra time on figuring my shit out. Some days are worse than others. Other days don't even notice it. Yeah, we shouldn't split up for a bunch of different things. That's not really a good idea. As for going up to see about this, yeah, maybe we can manage to do that before we need to go to the expanse. Maybe we won't.
Great, sounds like a yes.
That's not what a yes sounds like, but sure.
Well,
It's just
a vague answer to me is always a yes. Nonetheless, it won't hurt to visit the hunters and the slayers and see if they know anything about this, or if they know anything about 1-6. We know that they somehow survived this, so perhaps they know a way out. Or maybe 1-6 does, or did, and we'll be able to find them somewhere across this god wretched place.
Well,
Yeah, no. I'll let you tell him.
oh,
1-6 is dead, isn't he?
well, yeah, he must be, considering that.
We found this stuff at his grave.
Mm-hmm.
Did we find the corpse?
No, but,
We didn't dig up the body, no.
No? There was no
we
body.
didn't.
I feel like it's a pretty safe. Look, all I'm getting at is
What?
Zarius moves his head left to right. It's not worth saving the world if we don't save you guys.
Better words have never been spoken.
There's like a scowl on Dougus's face now as well. I understand your sentiment, Zaris. And believe me, I do care about you a lot more than I've cared for many other people in my life. But as a person that deals in pragmatism than materialistic things, I tend to be materialistic and pragmatic myself. I'm not saving the world for this group present here. I'm saving the world for the untold millions of people that live elsewhere as well. If I am to die in this quest, like I have already almost did, then it'll be one of the sacrifices that we must do. I agree that we have to take care of ourselves. We can't simply become our duty and forget everything else. We are still humans. We're not machines. But if one of us is to fall, we can't simply stop like that.
Well, of course, but if we can help whilst on the way to the same direction, why not?
That I
Um,
agree.
Why do you all want to save the world?
Because that's my mission.
Because I kind of need a world to live on.
Because it's the right thing to do. I don't know. Don't see anyone else doing it except us right now.
I mean, that's the question. Because I mean, I know Lawrence. I mean, I know Tokas. You guys are doing it out of the moral necessity to the rest of the world. But there's only one reason I'm saving this world. And that's because I live in it.
That's a totally fair sentiment. Some people might care less about the well-being of every other person on the planet, and
Way
more
to
about
make me
the
sound
fact
like
that
an asshole. Like,
Oh.
Tokas looks at Tokas.
I don't mean to do that. Being honest, I'm not exactly doing it out of the goodness of my own heart either. I don't feel indebted or owe to the other people around this world. Most of them are evil, wretched, and wicked. Many of them don't deserve what we're doing for them. And I barely know the smallest percentage. But it's my mission. It's what I've been told to do. And I will do so because it must be done.
Lawrence looks at Tokas with a degree of like, as he says, kind of like in his own internal monologue. That sounds strangely familiar, does it not? But otherwise, Lawrence does not answer your questions, Aris.
I just. You know what was the best time with you guys? This sounds so mean to Vincent because he would not have been here yet. But
None taken. I know I'm a fresh face.
no, like I kind of like look. It's like no. I mean, it's great that you're here, but when we were just fleeing of the Inquisition, and none of this end of the world crap mattered. We were just people helping each other. We're just people helping each other live, and you won't. Quite frankly, I don't feel that anymore. Like, yeah, we're helping each other out and doing what we need, but we're not helping each other live our lives. We're helping each other save the world, and I know that that's part of it. It's just, it was different. I mean, Tokas wasn't there yet either, but it was different, you know. It was
Well,
Responsibilities grow. Sometimes it lands on those that just need to do it. It is what it is.
It is,
quite
but I
like
don't want
Vincent
us. I don't want us to forget that we're people first. I know we have to keep in mind the world's gonna end. And I mean, every time the world's gonna end, sorry, it goes into a bit more hushed tone. I just want us to be us first. Whoever, like, you guys helped me out with my problems and everything I've dealt with, and arguably my indecision who I wanted to be for a while. But I want to help you guys be you too. I don't want to help you guys save the world. I mean, I do, but I don't. That's not what I want. You want to know what one of the happiest moments in a while is? Lawrence forgetting that he wanted to save the world, and instead focusing on who he wants to be with. I mean, if you remember Lawrence at the very beginning of his crusade, that was not Lawrence.
I don't even recognize my own face.
I honestly think, to most parts,
I eat my fish.
but in a way, you've become much more of a person than you were before. Before you were a mission. Now you're someone that has someone they love, someone that they care about. And I would love to say that it was without strife, but you did kind of cost us our house. I look at Vasily.
Vasily's too busy, like he's put like an arm around Lawrence. He's not touched his food at all.
Lawrence is eating his fucking weird lamprey. It tastes weird. It looks weird. But like, this is what he asked for.
And if I'm quite frank, sorry if I'm going
my
rank,
vampire squid.
and if I'm quite frank, Tokus, I don't want to sound mean, but I honestly feel like I know Vincent's feelings better than I know yours.
That's because I wear mine on my sleeve. Tokus has layers, like an onion.
He kind of flicks up his eyeglasses
Or an
without
ogre.
any lenses in. Well, I find there's no place for feelings in the kind of job we're doing. I would have agreed that, once, the emotional attachments would have just slowed us down. But they happened, and there's nothing to do about it. I am a victim of one myself.
Victim.
Victim. Well, I'd love to hear Jay see their reaction on that one.
I wouldn't.
Your wording makes me laugh sometimes, Tokus.
Glad I can make you laugh sometimes. I guess that's needed eventually. I appreciate your sentiments, Zarius, but this idealism is not going to save this planet. I understand that you worry about these things, and I acknowledge your thoughts and your concerns. But if I can speak at least for myself, you don't have to worry. We'll all be able to live our lives as much as we want once these 3 years are over and we've saved this entire thing from blowing up to dust.
Plus, with looks back to the remembrance of the cork board. With the amount of shit that's been thrown our way and seemingly insurmountable odds that are already against our favor, why not just think of why can't we do this as well? Sure, in the grand scheme of things, there's like 5, 6, 7 of us against 5, 6, 7 world-ending possibilities. We can't be everywhere at once. We have to do what we can do, and then why not think at the same time? Well, from point A to point B, well, if we can help certain paths out and we can try and solve our own issues on the way, why not? It's not like it's going to be too much to burden. It's not like we already have backpacks filled with mountainous stones. So why not just say we can't do this and can't do that? Why don't you just add it on to the many other things that we're supposed to do?
More or less what he said. Eventually we'll have to do this nonetheless. Doesn't matter how we go about this.
Going up north makes sense that we can help out someone in need, and he points to Tokas with certain people. And also, nearby, or not so far, we can also help out another friend, and he puts his hand on Vittorio's shoulder. Why not do both?
We can certainly try to do both. It would be good if we can stop Vittorio from progressing further down the slope.
As Victoria's been sitting here, internally, he thinks and feels like he's very very uncomfortable about talking about his in heavy quotation marks condition in public, and thanks to that, that feeling is kind of overriding the feeling of like, wow, that my friend's actually wanted to help me with this and hadn't forgotten about it at all. So yeah, he's that's his internal internal dialogue, I suppose, or thoughts, feelings on the matter. As this is going on, but yeah, he looks at Tokus and was like, yeah, we can try at least. I don't think we're gonna find a fix, but something. I hopefully find some allies up there as well. That's kind of the main reason I wanted to go there, but
Vittoria.
I
am constantly growing and shifting, and this energy inside of me is growing with it. And one day, when that day comes, if we can't find someone sooner, I will be able to cure you. You just need to survive until then.
Well, then I guess we need to stall for time. Ironic, since we don't have a lot of time. But I suppose that's one of the ways to make sure that you're okay.
It's, yeah. Lawrence will he kind of pushed his chair out a little bit, and then he tucks it back in, and then looks back down at his lampfish.
And if all we need is Vittoria to live, then we've got no problem. This man's a professional coffin dodger.
I wouldn't know about that one. I saw some close calls every now and then.
I could never.
You've not actually seen, but I think Vittoria was the first of us to actually be in a near-death situation.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, you mean the one time I told you all to run and you didn't run? Yeah, I remember that.
That's surprising. Well, see it on the other way. If they did run, you would not be here.
Who
It
knows?
was a terrible evening.
It was a terrible evening.
It was a grotesque monster. Surprisingly enough, the further we get along, the less grotesque the monsters have become, in my opinion. I mean, some of them
all died. All of a sudden, Vincent's kind of like realization.
Zari's holds up his hand, guilty.
Oh yeah, I saw you got turned into mincemeat.
Lawrence flicks Vincent a glare like, I don't talk about it.
Got me a very nice heart, though.
I am glad that they did have no repercussions whatsoever.
That's one club I would rather not join.
I don't have a spare heart for you, Vincent.
Oh, well, it's a good thing that I don't have any intentions on dying.
You see Zari's about to say something and then stop right before he says it.
I don't think death would do well for my complexion.
What do you mean?
Doesn't do well for anyone, let's be honest.
Amon looks like the exact of your complexion. I don't know what you're on about.
I mean, half of Amon is pretty pale, that's true.
Yeah.
Half of Amon is already almost dead, so I suppose that makes sense.
Do you think it's just his aesthetic, like he chooses to appear that way?
Maybe. I mean, yeah, he looks at Lawrence because he was the one that spoke last, and he looks to Zarius and Lawrence, and Zarius is like, well, I mean, I guess maybe did you ask him at some point, Zarius, about that, or?
I mean, from what I understand, that's just how Amon is.
Yeah, like
that means he didn't ask.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't quite ask as to, hey, the person who I'm worshipping, why does one half of you just look fucked.
I mean,
It
maybe
doesn't look fucked. It's just
maybe-
one half of them is
Yeah.
like dark elf, the other
I-
half is like
I was-
a high elf.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
That-
he has
that-
a
that's
skin
what-
condition, Zarius.
Skin condition.
I feel like it would be insensitive to ask a god why they look the way they look.
Yeah,
Do
Vittoria.
you really believe that gods would have the same share of feelings as we do?
Speaking of, I wonder how Ninquay and Tara are doing.
Of course. But I mean, what are gods, you know? Just people that's
They're doing
stronger
fine,
than
I'm
others,
sure.
you know?
That's a very broad way to summarize a god.
People who did find the Forge of Fates.
Yeah.
I'm sure they share emotions and thoughts and feelings and compassion as everyone else does.
Well, let me ask you this. Does Yarya share thoughts, emotions, and compassions?
Actually, I remember at one point the Maker had an eye on me.
Well, then I suppose the rest do. Now, imagine the Lich Queen who has lived millennia and dialed that up to 11. After a little while, you kind of lose touch with what you know once were.
To be
It's
fair, when
kind of-
I've spoken to her, she did always seem a bit monotone.
I think
Douglas's eyes kind of widen a little bit. You've spoken to her? Like, again?
Oh.
Yeah, she kind of like appears in my dream space sometimes. Chills out with me, you know, homie stuff.
Right. I'm not sure that's a normal thing, Vincent. Do you know a lot about your mother? Not your
My actual mother?
biological mother, but the mother of all the Dark Elves.
Oh, I mean, yeah, she sees, you know, all of us as her own. You know, very loving and caring and yeah.
Do you know who she was before?
Someone in
Mass murderer.
someone powerful? I don't know.
Vincent, do you want me to tell you about Yarya Shonen? I feel like maybe when we'll go to Charniel, you'll get a chance to go back home, and perhaps being a little bit more knowledgeable about her could help you out.
True, it could also help me out figure out why I have this halberd.
It could. It very much could.
Oh, you mean the one that almost gave my hand frostbite? Yeah.
That happened to me as well.
Exactly, that's the one. I don't think I'm related to the same people that all of the names inscribed on it are, but I think there is some commonality between it being given to someone at a time of need, perhaps.
That could be. Well, if you so wish, I can give you a few quick notions about her and her past, her husband, as well as her children, and some other things I've learned along the way.
Sure. I think it should probably be quite important to at least learn something about my actual culture.
That, and, you know, sometimes our mothers really don't tell us the things they used to do in their youths.
I don't know, man. My mother was always very proud of the things she did in her youth.
But that I am glad, Zarius. I didn't really
It involved
expect-
a lot of stabbing.
That's, guess I'm less glad now.
Interesting. Well, you'll have plenty of time to regale me whilst we're on the seas.
Oh
That's
no!
true.
Don't, please don't remind.
It's okay, Zarius, it's all actual water. It's the equivalent of toxic waste.
That does not make it any better.
Well, if it makes it better, you can't breathe through it. You'll most likely die of poisoning.
Lucas,
It's even less comforting.
you are. What are you doing, man?
Alright, you have literally the best sailor in all of the seas.
I mean, to be fair, you know, there is it better than falling into the actual ocean and you sink like a rock to the bottom of the ocean and have to walk all the way out
Sorry, this guy just looks at you like, bitch, the fuck you just say?
Lucas gives Vittorio a knowing grin.
Sorry, are you going to be able to man any of the stations?
I've been on a ship once. You know, I lived in Emberkern. We're in the mountains. Why would I ever have been on a ship?
No, I'm not asking if you can. I'm expecting to have to teach most of you how to do the stations, and that's fine. I'm just wondering if your fears will allow you to man the station.
Hey, my fears have never stopped me. I remember that one time I had to walk over a little bridge, and I had to get to an island where the Yotug was. I remember, like, I can do it. I think.
It's alright. Trust me, the ethereal expanse should at least be a lot prettier than the normal ocean. There's like a lot of starlight and a lot of lily pretty close.
If it doesn't look like water, I'm fine. I just don't like
Oh.
water.
It does not look like water at all. I mean, you've seen Ethereum. Or liquid ether, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, like I can do if there's no water, I'm fine. I mean, I'm not gonna like being on a boat, but I mean, if there's no water, I can't drown, right? So no problem.
Well, I wouldn't count on that. But I suppose with your equipment, you might not drown. You might only get poisoned.
Great. Just like how I walk through shit.
That's great.
That was something.
I'm not going to need quite a few people to man this ship.
So what roles are there on a ship? I mean, I've never been on a ship before. So what roles?
I mean, there's a lot. There's 2 sheets that control the lower corners. There's 2 braces that control the angle of the yard. There's 2 clue lines for bunt lines and 2 reef tackles. Not to mention that there's also the man's sail that's need to be deployed, a navigator that has to circumvent and be able to figure out the distance using a sextant, which that's a funny name. Yeah, there's plenty of things that you can do. All of them which are all heavily reliant on all of us working in complete and perfect tandem to make sure that the boat sails perfectly through the use of
We're gonna
halyards.
die. Zarius looks in the distance and says, we're just gonna die.
Lucas is like scratching his chin in the back. I wonder if I could make a boat fly.
Well,
Is that the first thing I thought you would do?
it's a good thing that we'll probably manage to get some normal crew as well. Well, you know,
Suppose that's a good idea.
just
We are not gonna be able to do it on our own.
it all kind of also depends on how big of a ship we're going to manage to get.
I hope big enough. I was hoping of salvaging the hull once we get out of the expanse for a personal project. I suppose it's more of a group project, but that will come in later
Making
when I'm
a flying ship.
That's correct. Yes, that's
Oh.
pretty much what it is.
I'd like. You know what I've heard of stories about? You know those people that go heave ho, and then everyone has to like pull the paddle thingies to make the ship go forward. That he did like beats the drum. I always love that one. The drum beater.
Well, it's a very
Are you
important
referring-
role. Keeping everyone in tandem is very important for the momentum of the ship to keep itself sailing properly, especially if we're against harsh weather.
Aren't there large slave galleys that go up and down the coastlines where people who've committed crimes have to work those oars for months or years until they finish serving their sentence?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I've heard of that.
Couldn't tell you.
I just know the heave ho part.
I'm sure you'll be great.
Vincent,
at
you're
the
probably
people.
not familiar with it because piracy is... I think you're just executed for piracy in most places.
That would explain a lot.
Quite a few good bounties in piracy.
wonder
I
if
know
we could even
I know a
use
bounty of 20,000 gold, guys.
Same. It's Captain Flameheart.
No, it's the were shark.
Oh, of course.
Guys, are there stars in the ethereal expanse?
Well, considering the fact that I know nothing about the Ethereal Expanse, I could not specifically give you detailed information regarding it. But there must be constellations. Consider the following. The Ethereal Expanse is, if one would look at the starry sky, a starry sky both upwards and downwards. Stars are most likely more prevalent there than our plane of existence, and if it is an expanse ruled by sailors and pirates, there must be some clusters of these said stars in either above or below that they use as some points of reference. Perhaps a different constellation system than ours, but trust me, there will be some.
Spoken like a true navigator. Good taking on the role. You just now need to be a sextant.
What?
I'm not sure I dabble into that kind of things.
No. It's a item used by marine sailors. It was used to I don't know. I was never the person to use this because it relied using my brain rather than my body. Something to do with measuring stars for longitude and distance or something.
Oh, that would be the equivalent of an astrolabe, I suppose. I can look into it. Maybe I can retrieve one before we leave for the expanse. Also need to look into provisions. If we're not able to retrieve them from the Emperor, then I suppose I'm going to need to retrieve them myself.
We're already ready. Look at us.
How
Basically, effectively
how would we go there?
That is the point of contention I was wondering. If a physical tear in material space must accommodate the size of the convoy, then we might risk making the tear in real space even worse. Bigger, so to speak. Which is accommodating for us, but most likely a threat for whatever might come from the other side. Though it might also grant us a way out. That is, if we want to use the same way we've come out of to go back to where we belong.
You pull the fabrics of reality, basically.
Delphine blinks.
Imagine
Of course.
you have a sheet of paper. If you poke a hole with it with, say, a quill, and you try to fit the quill through the hole, the quill will fit just fine. Now, if you try to put your hand through that little hole, your hand is not going to fit unless you make the hole bigger. But once you've made the hole bigger and your hand fits inside, the hole won't go back to the shape it was. Unless you add another sheet of paper on top and you make a hole with a quill again. It's very difficult to deal in the fabric that divides planes of existence, mainly because it's not something that one should really just grab and make a hole into. But sometimes it's possible to adjust and close them and open them if you possess the right arcane might or the right circumstances are met.
I understand.
Very good.
You're not sure she understands.
Lawrence is looking at you and just blinking.
She understands.
So, how do you know if someone is your cousin?
How do you know if someone's your cousin?
What?
Okay, so
How do people become your How do people become your cousin?
okay, no, I can explain how you get on. Okay, I've got a cousin.
Like Australian guy.
I've got a cousin. She's called Gernan. So if you have so your mom or dad, right, has a brother or sister, right? So for example, my mother has a brother, which is my uncle, Uncle Erdalen. Very good smith, by the way. He's made my first weapon. But so if your uncle then has a child, so my uncle had a child with his wife, who's no longer in the picture. That was Gernan. So Gernan being born made Gernan my cousin. Because she is the daughter of the brother of my mom.
That makes a lot of sense.
Honestly, Delphine, you're asking them really important questions in life.
I thought so too.
Please tell me we do not have to talk how... Never mind.
Yeah, no, I think that's
We do not
okay.
need to talk about that at dinner.
Yeah, no, I mean, I mean, I imagine lunch is already done. I mean,
It's
been
not
an
for
hour.
lunch. This is not a conversation for lunch. It's for an awkward
yeah.
conversation that we will have later. That we will all fail at. So we try one by one. You know.
Yeah.
Oh my
What-
god.
what do you
I
mean?
imagine
You
like
just-
the short clips in between each
Oh.
person trying
Yeah,
to
like the
explain it.
cut.
What do you mean? I'd imagine everyone like explains it, and then there's probably either Zarius or Vittoria that explains it how wolves do it, and she gets it. Like that's the moment the thing. She's like, "You what?" That?
Togas goes into like a whole scientific like breakdown of the thing.
Flower,
Vincent's like, this is how
pistol.
you exude total riz.
This is how you raise up the
But you have
chicks.
sex.
Lawrence gives an explanation that has nothing to do with sex, but only with abstinence.
Yeah. Like the
Just like the
seraphs
church
refused.
wanted.
I'd imagine I'd imagine if Vittorio is either really upfront or really tries to be so careful that he has no words to say what he wants to say.
And then Zarius talks about sex, but for Dragonborn, so it's different.
Oh no!
What do you mean?
And then
Yeah, but
and then there are the two hemipen.
Then you have like a man has two peni. They're like the little things attached to the same base,
Huh?
and your little like protection, like a little scale pops open and it comes out of there.
Oh my god, stop.
please.
So you
stop.
open the peen drawer and you
Jump cut.
Oh god.
Jump cut to the therapist office.
So that's
Ju-
where he told me about the Dragonborn
The peen
reviews.
drawer.
No, I'd imagine Zarius would explain it in terms of wolves because I think that's what she would most easily understand.
That's fair enough. I think Victoria would probably be awkward
trauma
but
of this-
straightforward.
Delphine having her first relationship, and it's just like
With her
guy
cousin.
takes off his pants, and it's like, where's the second?
Yeah, where's the second one?
Why do you only have one?
Oh no.
My-
No, I don't care about that part. I care about the part where she's like, she gets a relationship and she brings the guy home and she says, "These are my 5 dads."
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would not want to be the person dating Delphine.
And then even more context. This is after we save the world, so she comes home with someone and she's like, "Oh yeah, they saved the world," and then you're just like, "Oh."
These
Here's
are my
like-
7 dads.
Here's the 6 dads. One is like the Archduke of Nova Stoya. The other one is the highest priest of the Church of the Star Child. The other guy is like the owner of the lodge. The other guy is an arch wizard. The dude.
Zarius owns like 15 theaters along the fucking along the continent spanning theater group.
He's literally his name is known in every hall, and he's just there like,
What are your intentions with my daughter?
You guys don't look very alike. But I can see a little bit of her in each of you, I guess.
No.
I'd imagine that we also are decked out in magic items, so this man is also not just seeing these famous people, but also basically heretics in like 300 cultures.
I don't know what you
so
mean.
it's
I'm
just-
gonna-
No,
I'm gonna-
Delphine went out and you guys were all dressed normal, and she said, "Okay, I'm gonna go bring him in now." And then like 2 minutes later, you guys are all wearing like +3 full plate.
We all have a meeting
Usul the
again.
Kingslayer.
Just fucking time stop to get dressed up.
We haven't-
and then-
We haven't spoken to each other in months. It's like we must hold council.
I love that. We have Uzzle the Kingslayers above the mantelpiece, you know. It's just,
I mean, you have to realize you're forgetting some parts. Not only is Lawrence the high priest, at this point Lawrence has 4 wings, 6 eyes, and it's just a fucking seraph.
It's true.
Oh,
yeah. It's like
By this point, Zarius is completely quadrupedal.
oh my God.
he's basically huge size. He's literally at this point just a dragon that's standing there, and he's just like, "Excuse me."
This is like a full fucking year-spanning quest where like Delphine brings her boyfriend across the entire continent. Eventually, they go into Zarius's lair, and it's like that scene with Smog in like The Hobbit, where the eye opens underneath the mountain of gold.
Yeah.
There we go.
Then your friend Steve. Steve.
Steve.
Oh, that's
Is this the guy? Is
that's
this
Gordo.
Steve?
No, and then then these two weirdos, right? Tokas, I'd imagine, is also just at this point half an arcane being, right?
Yeah.
Like standing next to his master, which is this ancient motherfucking dragon next to him. Has this entire outfit, so he's. Boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He has this entire outfit. And then there's just Vittorio, who's like scars everywhere, but of course, and there's just Vincent. Like I'd imagine there's just Vincent standing there.
Vincent looked like he
Vincent looks the
aged 2
same.
months.
Yeah, exactly.
Vincent is either gonna be like half peg
So much
legs
effort.
and like
Half
at the head
peg
of an
leg.
entire fleet of pirates.
Fucking half a big leg.
Yeah.
Half his body's peg legs now.
Wait, Vincent looks at everyone. Oh wow, you've all aged. I look exactly the same.
You've all grown
Except he
old.
has 4 pig legs.
It's okay.
I
my
have
God.
I have a controversial game theory for you.
Mm-hmm.
All dark elves
Oh no.
are Pokemon, right?
What the fuck?
And
Oh,
they're
that's where I
basically
thought you would go. Yeah.
and they're basically like working up the evolution tree.
Mm.
And at one end, like you got the standard dark elf, and then at the other end you have Jarlaxle. And Vincent is somewhere along that evolution tree.
Why is he evolving into Jarlaxle?
It's the only
All
logical
dark elves
conclusion.
evolved
It's the
into
only
dark
path.
elf.
This is the way.
Yeah. You either become
Not gonna
literally
lie, I
him,
understand why.
or like you end up like Null, but like before his redemption arc.
Mm,
Or
yeah.
no.
Oh, that's really sad.
So dead. I understand.
That-
Your redemption arc was becoming alive? What?
yeah.
It was.
More
He
or
did
less.
die.
Crazy.
It's
He
crazy
was
how I would be
dropped in
the
a fungal,
easiest. I would be
But
the
Vincent's
easiest
already
person for
past
someone
that.
to meet, you
Vincent's
know?
already past the point where he died. He's
Wait,
back
Wait, hold on,
alive
wait,
again.
wait.
No.
Wait, did we forget that Vincent becomes eventually Karen, the Farrier of Souls?
Oh yeah, that's true. He is gonna
With the
become Karen.
battle.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
anyways, we're gonna see
Karen,
my 5th
yeah.
Dan today. Opens a portal to the 9 hells.
Guys, I only have the worst news. Are you guys ready for the worst news about this entire situation?
Mm-hmm.
Delphine brings in her first partner while she is like 22 years old. However, because she's a werewolf, she's at this point 68. As her body is aged rapidly in like 10 in like the 40s.
What?
What?
Basically, she ages in dog years. Is what
Oh,
you're saying.
I understand now. I get
Oh
it.
yeah. I hate that.
Damn. Poor Delphine.
Yeah. Can you imagine it's like these are my 5 dads and it's like Virgil, fucking Gojo. You've got fucking Smaug up in the corner. You've got Mr. Testicular Torsion Wizard. And then you have the God Emperor of Mankind, and it's like, man, this is not the kind of room I wanted to walk into
No.
on a
So what are your
Saturday
intentions?
Mm.
with our daughter.
Suddenly, 5 9th level spells are cast at once.
Also, you're forgetting there's also a vampire lord there. Like there's basically one of the strongest vampires.
Oh, Vasily doesn't become a vampire. He just he slowly regresses until he returns back to a twink.
It's human.
Newbie.
I feel like he'll turn to dust if he does.
Let's hope he doesn't.
No, Lawrence just needs to breathe some more life into him.
To breathe some more
It's
life
true.
into him?
Yeah.
Excellent.
All that
Excuse
positive
me?
energy is really good for him.
Yeah.
It's true. I give him lots of positive energy hugs,
Oh,
and then I
yeah.
pass the fuck out. If
Damn.
I don't do so, I'll literally explode.
That's true.
I believe in positive reinforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only time Vasily goes to sleep. It's just like bedtime. No, Lawrence, I want to keep writing. No, bedtime.
No bedtime cast sleep on 10th level.
Yippee.
You've been banished to the bed. During this conversation about prospective aunts and uncles,
Mhm.
Lawrence will eventually stop picking up at the remains of his lampfish, and say, licking his lips a bit, and goes, "Tokas, I would like to contact Castor and know where he is. Can
He
you
kinda,
send
like,
him a message for me?"
turns around to Lawrence.
It's
Blinks.
been 4 months, and he said he would see us soon. And I don't know if it's a Vincent soon, or it's a normal person soon.
That's a fair point. Hold on. I cast sending.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send. Hi, Castor. This is Tokus. Lawrence wants to see how you're doing and where you are. We are ready to go into the Eternal Expanse, which is another plane of dimension, and I think catching up is important before we leave. There you go.
Um,
Alright.
No response. The line just go.
Beep, 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 beep. I would
This
never
line
do
is
that.
busy right now.
oh, it's okay. You get like a bunch of battle ambience.
Mhm.
And Casper just going, can't talk right now. Cadia's falling.
Oh no. It already did.
I know. It's very sad.
Cadia never fell. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Cadia, the planet
Be a
broke before the
stand.
guard.
It's so good to hear from you, Tokas. And Lawrence, by extension. I hope all of you are doing well. Things are as good as they can be here. There's like a pause. I'd like to see you guys before you leave.
Damn. Bro can afford the poses doing ascending. He's rich. He
He is
rubs his chin.
bountiful.
He looks at Lawrence. Just a second. Turns around again. He looks up at the ceiling. I cast another sending. Of course. We'll be in Fafnhold and then nearby the border with the Balikins. Where are you stationed? Also, is everything alright? Doesn't sound like it is. What happened up there?
Let's just say it's a long story, a lot longer than your spell will last a lot longer than my reply can last. I can meet you guys near Landhaus. I prefer not to do so in the city, but I'll message you tomorrow with some coordinates.
Titokus nods at the air for a little bit and then turns to Lawrence. Well, it seems like he's doing fine. At least as fine as he could be. Seems like there's been a bit of trouble, but it's done now. He said he'd like to meet us before we leave. Around Landhaus. Possibly not in the city, but he'll talk to me tomorrow about a place to meet near, well, the city of Crossroads.
Okay.
Vittorio, are you fine if I call Eric? Ask him about the expense?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Right.
He might not have much of a choice in the matter since, well, he doesn't work for himself, but, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna cast my third sending towards Eric and say, hello Eric, this is Tuckets, Vittorio's friend. We are actually going for an extraplanar excursion on a ship to sail on a sea of stars, thanks to the imperial efforts of the Emperor of the Burek Empire. If you'd like to join, Vittorio has, well, wished for your presence, so I'm hereby asking you, do you want to tag along? I heard there's a lot of money to be made, so you don't have to worry about a payday. That's it.
Hey Tokas. Are you guys on like the leaf or something? Cause like sailing stars,
Devil's
imperial
lettuce.
decree. Then again, Vittorio wouldn't. How much did you say the payday was? Is this thing still on?
The payday is experienced.
Lucas looks down. He looks at Vittorio. Well, at first he thought I was on drugs, and then realized that you usually don't do drugs, which makes sense. He asked for how much the pay will be. You can tell him with the bat, or I can tell him tomorrow that there's probably a bunch of riches to be found.
Yeah, I can tell him with the bats.
Great.
I take it you don't have any more of those in you for today.
Well, that very much depends. I look up at God. Did we level up?
Oh, we haven't left the city yet.
What a silly thing to ask, Tokas.
Wait.
So cute.
Oh, damn. Well, Vittorio will say, since you mentioned tomorrow, he's like, well, tomorrow I might have another message for you to send. Yeah, you did meet Lillian once, right?
Lucas looks down at his hands. I am but a phone for them.
He's
Puts his face in his hands.
He's like,
he kind of peeks from between the fingers of Vittorio and then looks back at him again.
I mean, I can try with my version. That's fine as well. Like,
It's okay. Well, I'm sure she'd love to hear you instead of me, but suppose I can relay the message for you in a bit of a more complicated way.
Figure that out tomorrow. Then, thank you.
Of course, don't worry. That's what magic is for, making life easier.
Why do I imagine Tokas with like the most pained expression on his face when he says that?
No, he's like he actually believes that that magic, at least for him, is made to make the life of people easier in a very harsh reality.
That is fair.
Wallahi, he is finished.
Wallahi.
Well, I suppose we now have a bunch of people to meet. Maybe you can even ask Castor if he wants to come to the Expanse.
No, he does not.
Ah, I understand.
Sorry, being
Nonetheless.
fused with him for a while gives me an idea of how he is sometimes.
I can imagine.
It's kind of like blinks up into the sky as if like looking at something in the distance, like, blink. I'm Lawrence.
Blink.
I am Lawrence.
Especially puts his hand over yours.
You immediately become Castor. He casts the spell seeming to feed your schizophrenia.
He castered the spell. Yeah.
Castor.
Yep. My gosh. So when I go to see Castor, I'm gonna ask him some questions about some stuff to do with my my family, and see what he has to say about that.
That would not be a bad idea.
Because I have some questions, and I don't know why I didn't ask him before.
Is something troubling you in specific?
Yes.
Sometimes we spend so long in one place. Sometimes we spend so long in a certain state of existence that it becomes our new normal and we don't question it until we are out of that state.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, he was me and I was him for a time, and maybe I didn't think to ask because it was something I knew, but it's something he knew and I did not know. Or maybe I knew but I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to ask him some things, and if he is truthful with me or not, or regardless of what he tells me, that might affect fate or my fate, or yeah, I don't. From what I understand how fate works, Lawrence like looks at the Tokas and says, I think you can't change a fate. If you are fated to slip and fall on a banana peel, then even if you spend your whole life trying to avoid this fate, it will eventually happen, no matter the extreme means you go to.
Let's say that some people believe fate is written by men. Some people believe that it's written in the stars. I'm of the belief that something must be written for people like me to be able to see it. If fate was written by our own hands alone, then there would be no way to scry it. It would be too unpredictable, impossible to comprehend. At the same time, though, some people manage to change their fates, depending on, of course, the magnitude of it. Some people decided that instead of, well, joining the military, they would stay home and become a farmer, and possibly avoided a gruesome death on the battlefield. Some others decided to invest their pocket gold into something else other than what they had in mind. Some other people decided to become gods and ascend from mortality and succeed at the price of thousands of lives.
Doesn't that mean that if you change fate, that has always been your fate to begin with?
That is an interpretation. One could
Means
say
in
that,
reality we never changed fate.
well, I'll ask you a different question. If I write a paper and I change a sentence into another, has that paper remained the same? Or has it changed?
Neither, because the paper hasn't been released yet. It would have been changed if the paper was in its definitive edition.
Well, remove the practical connotations. Is the text the same or is it a different text?
That depends. I mean, you changed the text, yes.
I change a word of the text. Say even a synonym of it.
Yeah, but now you're comparing something that is
Yeah,
physical
I
to fate.
see the problem, Tokas.
Fate itself is not completely decided. If it was, then anyone who would be able to see it would be able to control it. And I don't see many farseers in thrones and wearing crowns.
Your fate
It's something.
isn't set in stone.
It's at least the way I see it, it's half and half. There's some things that you can't avoid at the end of the day, but it depends on how you approach them. Some things you can avoid them if you try hard enough. Tamarack was one of them. People are
You've
not.
seen the end of the world, Tokas.
He like stops right there, and he pulls down the large brim of his hat in front of him, kind of slouching back into his chair. Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
You better fucking hope that it isn't set in stone.
Well, that's what we're doing, right? If one believes that whatever you see cannot be changed, then it would be fighting for nothing. But you know, it doesn't matter what you see. You shouldn't just believe your eyes alone. Sometimes, even Well, I'd say most of the times when a scryer tries to perceive the future, it's mostly to change it. That would mean that it is possible to change your future, isn't it? Else why would people try to clear it?
Well, I hope so. I mean, before I met you, Tokas, I didn't believe in fate at all. But sometimes you make it hard to not believe in fate, since, that is basically your whole thing. And you do
I
things that are
think
slightly inexplicable at times, so...
think of fate almost like a religion or a divinity. Some people believe in them, some other don't. There's sometimes irrefutable proof of their existence, but how much you involve yourself with it, or how much you let it simply run its course, that simply depends on you. There are, for sure, proofs of its existence. There's a place, a mystical, hidden place called the Forge of Fates, where it is told that one could reforge the entirety of their destiny by their own hands. That's how Yarya's child, Tamarak, managed to become a god.
Wait. There's a place where
Yep.
where fates are made?
And you were there when Jenny told us about it.
More like reforged. Remember the card you drew? That card was made at the Forge of Fates.
I'll remind you that Vincent is the one who has this story.
Mhm.
We
In the
all heard
Tales
it,
of
though.
Arkhona handout.
Yeah. It is a place that's, of course, not easy to reach. I myself have no idea of how one might get there, but someone did. I suppose you could call him your brother in a way very not blood related, but the son of I and the Arya Shonin managed to reach the Forge of Fates and change his own destiny from that of a mortal to that of a god, something that should not be allowed to any. I'm sure many have tried to become divinities in their own times, but utterly failed. I believe Tamarak is the only person that has been put into a book to be able to turn into something like a god.
No fucking way.
Well, I would have said the same. There was a time I didn't believe in gods. Then I saw one with my own eyes, and, well, I still don't like them, but I suppose I can at least not say that they do not exist.
A place where you can rewrite your own fate. That's crazy.
It is, and as crazy as it sounds, it's, I suppose, not too crazy if you consider the events we are going to face. It's something I've been wanting to research for a while, as a backup plan, in case things go awry and, well, we don't really end up victorious at the end of days.
I suppose it
Yeah.
wouldn't be as easy as just saying, "Oh, why don't we just look for this place instead and rewrite the fate of the world
You
dying?"
know, for all we know, the key might quite literally take us to there, but that would be quite a cosmic coincidence.
That,
Cosmic, or maybe not such a
or
coincidence.
maybe it would be fate.
Uh-huh.
See? That's the tricky
Changing
part.
fate always has a cost if you believe in such a thing.
Well, in case of Tamarak, it was every single life in the capital of Banglik, that suppose was the cost. And I imagine the loss of his humanity. If you really become a god, I don't really think you feel much of what a human does anymore.
Wait, this guy had to sacrifice an entire civilization to get this?
I've read a book about an expeditioner who went across the steppes of Banglik. The story is vague, but it's about a ritual sacrifice, a mass killing. Well, not a killing, but disappearance, I suppose. And everyone in the capital just like that, gone.
Who
There
imagine what
is
the cost would be for saving the world?
that would be unfathomable, I suppose, because I cannot fathom it either way.
I don't know if I could do that. Choose to sacrifice the lives of thousands for just myself.
Well, some might think it's for a greater cause. If you believe that gaining the powers of a god will allow you to save millions, if not billions, of untold lives just for the price of a few thousand,
Did he?
in a way, Storm, uh, the Conqueror as a divinity, had its place in the history of our world, in its religion, and I'm sure that some people use that religious fervor to further their cause. Some maybe decided to live better because of the existence of this divinity. The existence of a god is something very difficult to trace down. But at least he saved your mother, and by saving your mother, by that extent, he saved a lot of the dark elves, I suppose.
Oh, maybe I should be thankful to him.
Yeah, be wary about that. I haven't pieced those things together, but I've heard that Yarya and her child are not in the most amicable of relationships right now. I have a feeling that perhaps Yarya did not want to be rescued from death. But who am I to ask? Or say, maybe you should ask her next time you see her. Though it's a touchy topic, I can imagine. I'm not really sure, this is just what I assume.
He does seem awfully tired.
Wouldn't you be tired living thousands of years without being able to close an eye?
Yeah.
Well, I had a good lunch. Because you know what? You clear with me chilling with you to the market.
Of course, I can take a look and see if there's anything that I can take to Land House. I can imagine scrounging up some more coin before we leave could help.
I still want to find something to create to mold this, you know, the thing that came out of my shield into my look. Semi-public.
That is going to be a whole different endeavor. I'm going to tell you that the art of crafting arcane devices and objects has been
Outlawed.
more scarce. Well, outlawed, but also it's not exactly a common practice.
No, no, I
Maybe I
know,
know someone that could do it.
but it's. And I also want to look around. I experimented with the stuff, and it's nice that you can mold it very well. But
Well, I'm glad you tried it out. But usually, the more powerful the item you wish to craft, the more effort, materials, and time it will take.
Well, I'm sure there will be someone who can work on it.
Theoretically, I do know of one or two people that might. There's a very skilled dwarf I've heard of a while ago.
Hmm.
I'll see.
Well, the food was great, and it was nice just existing for once with you guys.
Well, I guess here's to hopefully existing for the next 3 years and even more. Because freezes is a class.
To existing.
Glass as well.
To hopefully not dying again. Thing.
I don't think I can take another death.
No
Damn.
intentions on this end.
Damn, we triggered so many red flags just now. It's okay. Vittorio also says 2 existing.
This is two existing. They clink their glass, and then you smash cut to like this ship being attacked by Ether Kraken and like another vessel.
Absolutely blown to
Yeah.
pieces.
Davy Jones of the Ethereal Expanse, fucking eating people and stabbing their heart out.
Lawrence casts aid at 3rd level twice on all members of the party.
Damn,
Sorry, you took 12 d10 cannon damage.
damn, that's not good.
Everyone is insta-killed outside of Vittoria. He can take a few cannonballs.
I just realized, why shouldn't you be sleeping at this point, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, it's 6:10 in the morning. What do you
Oh
mean?
my god.
We should all be sleeping.
Uh-huh. This is probably a good place to round.
But before we round up, Eber, what do we level up?
It's a good question.
She hates us.
Do we have a good answer as well?
Maybe I have an answer for you next week.
Okay.
When I want you all to prepare for a level up.
Yippee!
You said this last session. I've already prepared for a level up.
Damn.
If you were actually ready for a level up, I would have seen it in your character channel.
Don't break the spell, oh my. Just say yippee like
If you were actually level for ready for a level up, I would hear the happiest yippee you've ever yippied.
True. Yippee. Well,
But I'm very EP.
with that,
First you go to Bebby.
Yeah.
The more you can send a voice message yippee in the Stargazer chat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
With that yippee and people being EP, thank you very much for hosting, Amber. It's an enjoyable session.
I was hardly here for the past 2 hours. I wasn't necessary. This game runs itself.
Sometimes that's you know
My
that's how
most
it is.
unnecessary DM.
Yeah. Thank you, lovely players, for being here and just making it a very fun session and some very good RP at the end of it. And thank you.
Proud of you guys. Sleep well, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, everyone sleep well. Have a nice day, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye bye.